What's going on? Shoo, almost didn't make it. Sorry for being a little late, guys. Busy couple of days. Trying to get stuff done. So how's everybody else's weekend / Monday been? You know it's bad when you come to listing and you don't have your phone in your hand. There it is. Little chaotic this morning. Hey, Tommy. Hey, Aaron. Cernot, good to see you guys. Thank y'all for being here. Hope everybody had a good weekend of sourcing. Late request for pancakes. I hear you, buddy. Yeah. I usually try to eat pretty good before Tuesdays so that I can run through lunch, but today I made the McDonald's run, which is McDonald's is usually subpar at best. Anyway. Yeah, we got requests for you there, Cernot. Putting in the orders. Bluegrass Thrift, good to see you as well. Actually hit a community yard sale this week. So, Mr. Bill, thanks for being here. So that actually turned out to be pretty decent. So I'll be listing a lot of that stuff today. I've been trying to stay ahead, man. Got so much stuff to deal with right now. And we're planting a garden at the house and got my chickens going on. So just all that sitting on a bucket in the shed. Pretty much, dude. Like, I might will be. Oh, nice. New old stock pencils. Those are always good items. Easy to ship. Then I got some guy messaging me this morning. So this guy sends me a message. He got a new sealed DVD on the 22nd, right? And it shows it's delivered on the 22nd. He says, hello, I just came back home was out of town. It says delivered to my mailbox, but I didn't get it. To which I respond, sorry to hear that. What you probably should do is write down your tracking number and go to your local post office and get them to check and see if for some reason it came back or where it's at. He responds to me and says, I didn't get it. So, yeah, I picked up on that, Tommy. Craig, good to see you. But man, I don't know. I don't know what he's expecting. The 22nd, I mean, today's the 13th. Like, dude, you been out of town for like 3 weeks and you expect somebody to still have your stuff in your mailbox out front? I don't know. I don't know. I don't know what he's expecting from me because I was like, I'm not going to refund you. My tracking shows it delivered. Pretty much politely saying, you're on your own, buddy. Like, what can I do? That was my last response, but more politely. Basically saying, I shipped the item. USPS says they delivered the item. My part, I've taken care of. USPS seems to be who you have the problem with. So you might want to reach out to them. Yeah, I mean, the guy does have a little bit of feedback. It's all positive, so I don't know. There you go, Tommy. Thanks for letting me know. Appreciate it. Pika Resellers, good to see you. Thanks, Tommy. Oh, man. So I'm like, okay, that's the way we'll start this day. I've had the weekend of that and rhetorical questions. You guys remember the stack I was listing last week, that AOS stack? Had like 50,000 questions on that, but nobody's pulled the trigger. I'm like, look, I answered the question you wanted to hear. Is it working properly? Yes. So, are you going to buy it? No. Just going to continue to ask questions. All right. Let's see here. Hey, Heidi, good to see you. Mr. Bill, hope that works out on the credit card dispute. That's always a pain in the tail. Yeah, my other little thing I had going on this weekend is I had a guy. I sold one of those lawn chairs that Kevin's talks about all the time. That is, the old school webbed. I had one that was a rocking chair and sold for over $50 plus shipping. The guy gets it, or lady, I'm not sure exactly. One of those different names. But anyway, so I get a message back. She's like, I'll leave, or he is like, I'll leave feedback once I get a refund. That was the message. I'm like, a refund for what reason? That's what I sent back. And so I get a picture then saying that the chair was damaged. But where it was damaged, there's no way it could be packing. There's no way. Like, where it was damaged is somebody like my size tried to rock in that chair. That's what it looks like. Like the bracing that was on the inside gave way. And it was like a week after the fact. So they send me pictures, to which I say you need to file an insurance claim with FedEx. So I got to help them through that process. What is the deal with FedEx saying you need to fax or snail mail something to them? Like, what century are we living in? Fax or snail mail? Like, hey, who still has a fax machine? So fun times, good weekend. Never a dull moment, that's for sure. But sales were good. So That's always a good thing. Yeah. The 80s called, they want their fax machine. I used to have to work one all the time when I ran the bread company. I always had to fax stuff up. Take you like 3 days to get it there. And Tank gets here. I actually bought some shoes and boots this weekend. So when Sarnak comes in, I'll be listing some of that stuff. Found my first pair of Red Wings. Like, well, first pair of Red Wings at a yard sale that were new. So, new out of the box. Pancakes. Oh, no rush, bro. I just finally listing this enamelware that I showed Tim the other day. I think I've cracked the code on the glass dilemma. Just buy enamelware. It doesn't break near as easy. I've actually sold a couple pieces too. So I am doing a big purge the next couple of weeks. So I am taking a lot of inventory that is not listed to various places to unload them. Um, Not necessarily thrift stores with a lot of it. Some of it will probably end up at the thrift, but like I have video game systems, like tons of them, and so I've hooked up with this guy locally because I mean, like when I first got into it, I was all about them, but now I'm like, man, they take so much time to go through and test everything. Unless it's like stellar, real good stuff, then I'm kind of fixing to move some of that stuff. So I've got a guy that's gonna get all my comics and game systems here locally. Hey, Paul, good to see you. So that's the plan. Unload about that. I've probably got about 6, 7 totes of stuff that he's gonna get. So one big bulk buy. Be nice. Right now, I'm trying to stay on top of listing the stuff I get in when I get it in, and putting less projects on my plate. That's the plan, anyway. Sounds good in theory. We'll see. Right now, I'm close. I'm like hanging on the edge of getting that accomplished. Of course, I will say I have been the benefit of having a little slower sourcing recently. So that always helps, matters. Yeah, I've been debating the idea. There's I mean, of course, it's a little hump for me, but there's a couple places I've checked into for doing that kind of stuff. One place actually does consignment. I picked up a couple dressers over the weekend and flipped them immediately because now I know somebody who has a bigger antique furniture store. So now I've got kind of like an inn where I can pick that stuff up and drop it off there and be good. Oh man. Hey Wally, good to see you, bro. I wish I was the $6 million reseller with listing speed of mere thought. Hey, Michelle, good to see you. All right, we'll see if this is this guy's response now. Oh, nope, somebody else. Well, that's fine. What the heck is going on? I don't know about you guys, but the app for me has been a little screwy lately, like loading and reloading. That's a good question, Wally. For me, I don't do a ton with Amazon, but yeah, I mean, I think it could potentially send more people here. But I know there's resellers that sell on the Amazon platform. So what it might do, though, it might have the opposite effect. It might have more guys leaving Amazon coming to eBay to resell because they're probably going to increase their cut, Amazon's cut. So it might be opposite, which, you know, that's an interesting question, man. Gosh, let's see here what we want to do. Let's see here. Oh gosh, you guys sitting in there, I never heard it.
We're
Oh,
just
you know why? Because my speaker's off, weirdo.
we're just waiting patiently.
Good morning, gentlemen.
Good morning, Tim.
How long have y'all been there?
Ah, a couple minutes.
Yeah, I don't really know. I just started working like I was already on. So, Cernock, man, you've been, dude, killing it.
What's up? What's up?
You're killing it this weekend.
Killing it.
I see you, man. Putting in work.
Yeah, I got.
You know what's funny is I saw this hat on in one of your videos or pictures in blue.
Yeah, I have. Yeah, I was gonna show you that, and I forgot about it. Yeah, it's red and blue, red and blue. I've got about 90 hats downstairs waiting to be photographed.
Nice.
So,
dude, I found my. Oh, there goes a cha-ching. I found my first DeKalb hat.
Nice.
Look.
Nice.
In Pennsylvania.
K products or what?
Swingster.
Swingster, nice.
Foam's gotta take the foam out though. But the hat is in like perfect condition.
Yeah. I've got here. Let me see if I can find a picture of just kind of the mess of hats I have.
Man, you got some sick Bullets ones, man. I might have to.
Oh yeah, dude. That one Bullets one I showed you is all like smashed up and everything like that.
Yeah.
Dude, I put the work in on that one. Yeah, I have a couple Bullets hats. That one is it's a retro 47 brand, but the other one is a basically a stadium giveaway. On the back, it's got like HBO, and something else.
Nice.
Yeah, let me see. Let's see if I can find it.
You guys need mermaid swimmies?
Mermaid what? Did you call them swimmies?
Yeah.
Is that what they're called?
They're called armbands, but we always call them swimmies.
They're like floating biceps.
I always tell you guys, right? Like, I swear off stuff and then I go buy stuff.
10 cents per one?
Yeah. 10 cents a piece. I got like. So these two boxes would be one listing. Yeah.
And what do you sell them for? Like $10?
Nah, they're only like $7-8. They'll ship out at like $3. So.
That's like 700% though.
I know. That's what I said. And I've got 3 listings because there's 3 different kinds.
Yeah.
It'll take me like 5 minutes to put up the listing. 1 minute per ship. Yeah, I went on a fine the other day after Cernock sent that picture of boot camp. I was like, man, I was picking up shoes all weekend.
I finally organized all my shoes into because I had a huge pile and I'm like, man, I gotta get this in order. So I did that on Saturday, got all my hats, kind of like, did more hats and did more listings and
Yeah, I went to pick yesterday, private, like, thank you for your payment, sir.
All you need is 51 in the house and 18 in Senate.
All right.
Yeah. Oops.
You know, I was watching this morning, like as I was packing. An interview by Scottie Pippen and Rodman, like when Rodman came out with his thing a few months back. You know, yeah, I was listening to that.
Yeah, I was trying to the chat SSK promo and Bluegrass stuff. I was trying to put some more stuff on my Instagram just to show off a little bit. Just to flex, you know what I'm saying?
It works really well, my friend.
It's like, listen, like, you know,
sometimes you got to do that, man. You know,
it's just like, yeah, because like I was like I did a few hats. I did a few hats yesterday. It was like, I was like, man, why didn't I take a before photo? Because I was like, because I'm scared to take a before photo because I'm like, well, I don't know how this is going to turn out because, you know,
you don't want to jinx yourself.
And then like I finish it and I'm like, yo, like this looks so good. I'm like, oh. Oh yeah, Bluegrass said I haven't even listed those socks yet.
That's funny.
Those might be in 6 months. But yeah, so I just started like, you know what? Let me just take a before photo and see what happens. And if I'm happy with it, I'll post it. I worked on this one. Oh geez, the guy must have wore this hat. It was a veteran's hat, Air Force veterans. You know, the ones with like the big patch like on it.
Mm-hmm.
It was really nice, vintage, but literally this hat had so much grease in it, like I guess from like sweat, hair grease. It was like the grease was like coming out of like the brim lining and everything, and it was like it was just so nasty. And there's sometimes like where I'll make hats, and I'll work through them really fast, and then sometimes I'm like, all right, slow down, let's work on a project. This one had so much grease in it, and like the headband, it was just pure like a creamy, like dark creamy brown of just grease. Like, God, like everyone else would have just like thrown this hat in the trash, basically. Mm-hmm. So I was like, let me see what I can do. So I got just rubbing alcohol, 90 or 94% isopropyl alcohol, and I just drenched the entire hat in it and just let it sit there. And then I drenched it again, and then I just started scrubbing, and just all of it just started coming off, leaving like a beautiful hat. And I washed it in the sink, threw a little more alcohol on it, scrubbed it down, let it dry for a little bit, and then like steamed it up, and it looks like a like perfect, like brand new hat. Like,
that's crazy.
So, yeah, it needed some easy haul. Yeah.
Man, the guest we had on Friday night, Danielle,
mm-hmm.
she's in on that hat thing, man.
Yeah.
Yeah. I saw this weekend she found K products. I forget which one it was, but it was a nice one.
Yeah, she said she sold like 3 hats for like $800.
Jeez.
I was like, that's crazy.
She's in Cincinnati, right?
Kentucky.
Yeah.
Yep.
I had some nice sales this morning. I woke up to 7 sales this morning. That's always like that's always nice. Where it's like, I look at my phone. I guess I went to sleep a little bit early. I looked at my phone. I was like, whoa, I had some offers. Yeah, I had like 15 notifications on eBay. And I'm like, what is going on? And I'm like, sold. I'm like, all right, let's reply to that. And then I was messing around this morning, and a $75 sale comes in on Poshmark on a t-shirt.
Nice.
I was like, all right. Keep it going.
Rock and roll, baby.
Yeah, I sold a reel-to-reel yesterday when I was out thrifting. And It's like $400. I was like,
nice. Was it that TIAC one? The TIAC?
yeah.
Yeah.
Yep.
Those are good.
It's a bear to ship though.
Oh.
That thing weighs about 40 pounds.
I have a few of those buried. Buried in a like basically I have like these two tables set up and I have stuff underneath it, but I can't get underneath it because I have stuff like stacked on top of it and then like on the bottom. So there's a couple reel to reels down there. Ooh, there we go. Another sale. Let's go.
Nice.
I wonder if it's going to the same dude. Seven. Yeah, same dude bought another hat. All right, cool. That makes that
That's
easy.
even better.
Yeah, makes that easy.
So do you stack one inside the other if you sell like that?
Yeah, yeah. These. It makes it easier because these are new hats. So I'll just stick them together and put them in a bag, and then put the bag in a box. Oh, the guy's probably gonna want. You know what? Let me do this. Let me send him an invoice real quick. Oh, I gotta wait a little bit. The only bad thing is I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 items awaiting payment. It's like,
I hate that.
I just relisted that Nirvana.
Well, they never paid.
Nope.
What'd you list that at, by the way?
I put it at $250.
Nice. That's exactly what I was going to tell you to put it at.
I had it up at $350 before, so I figured, hey, you know. Whoa!
Jesus Christ! Wow.
1,100 hats last week. Good gosh, man. You ready for hat camp or what?
He sold them to John.
Yeah, John. I guess John's gonna get John signed up for.
Hat
Oh, I
camp.
thought yeah.
I saw a picture that John posted on Instagram of his car packed, and I was like, there was massive hats in there. I don't know if that was the same thing, but
Yeah, Wally asked if you set a time frame for your posted items before you decide to bulk them out.
I never like take things down and lot them.
Me neither. Yeah, I mean, for right now, I'm selling individually.
Hey,
Well, there we go. Dang.
Man,
All right,
drinking.
let's go. Dude, did they open up my store today or what?
It's all them hats you was probably listening.
I sold a shirt. All right, I'll take that.
Mm.
Okay. Okay. We'll just all right. Paid for that. All right.
Are you kidding me, man? So were you listening earlier when I was talking about this dude? His item didn't show up in his mailbox.
Oh,
Like, what the heck am I going to do, man?
yeah, right. Like, bro,
You've been out of town for like 3 weeks. Like, your item's not in your mailbox. Surprise. eBay might get their own phone call on this one.
Right?
Because, I mean, all I can do is give them the tracking. The tracking shows it's delivered. eBay's going to say, hey, it was delivered, bro. Like, what? I don't understand why eBay makes you re-enter the tracking. You already have the tracking.
Yeah. Hey, that's sometimes that's all I'll do sometimes. It's like, all right, there's a tracking. I mean, but like eBay can't be like, well, you didn't do it. Well, yeah.
I mean, it's delivered. Like, what do you want? Gosh, man. What does this guy expect the outcome to be? USPS lost. It shows it's delivered to its post office box. Now I got to scroll all the way back to the 22nd. Actually, before that, it was delivered on the 22nd.
Jeez.
Come on, man.
List item listed. Okay. Now we're gonna be on a roll.
All right.
Ooh.
Man.
Okay, there we go. Payment for that.
Man.
Getting paid.
I'm trying to get paid. That's why I'm sending out all these invoices right now. Last night was crazy.
How many did you sell last night?
45.
Sheesh.
All packed too. I have two people that do local pickup, so
All the better.
yeah. Susie said, "Is Barney making an appearance in honor of Tim today?"
Oh, he's always looking out the window.
It's his watch dinosaur. Make sure nobody trying to creep in on the come up on the hats.
Right?
Yeah. There you go. You know what he really needs? He needs a Utah Jazz throwback hat. Green and purple, Joan. Little Mardi Gras throwback. All right. Next up.
Let's go.
Yeah, I just get frustrated by these guys, man. That's stupid. I sent this guy 3 messages already telling him. Get a guard dog. That's the thing. Somebody to watch your mailbox. Dude. How many of these things they were?
I had one person though not send information, a new buyer, so we'll see if they do that.
Dang.
To that. All right.
Yeah, that's what I told him to do. I told him to go to the post office. I said you need to go check with the post office because like I don't deliver your mail. I don't. Once it leaves me, I just count down the post office saying it's delivered.
Oh, the size chart.
Bartomania, good to see you, man. Creating happy Mondays. Good to see you. Thanks for guys for coming in. Jimmy, what's going on?
Jimmy, man. Jimmy had a great Saturday too.
Dude, that
My wife was freaking out on the Raiders jacket there, Jimmy.
Yeah, that's pretty sweet.
I was with Joe and Mike and Tommy, and I was like, dude, look at this jacket Jimmy got. Everybody was like, no way. I call BS. It was crazy. It was such a good find. The other part though that was really dope, he found that Wagner pot was a really nice. I don't know if you guys saw his video or not, but I watched his video. He found this Wagner pot, which is a really nice find too, and he found some sick vintage Denver Broncos gear.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And the person that had that yard sale was like, "Oh, we're just getting started. We're gonna be back next week. We're gonna have all types of stuff, memorabilia, autographed, jerseys, old clothes, all types of crazy stuff." I was like, man, you love it when you hear stuff like that. This weekend is the quarterly glass extravaganza sale at my honey hole.
Ooh.
The entire shed is filled with nothing but glass.
Jeez.
And everything is either $1 or $2. So I'm bringing reinforcements. And I'm frozen. What's that?
You bringing the whole crew?
Yeah, Ma Dukes, Josie's mom, Josie. Everybody gets 2 IKEA bags. Fill her up. Because we're gonna be doing like a 2 like marathon auctions to help raise money for our wedding. It's expensive.
So, are y'all playing the Mission Impossible theme song in the background?
That's what it's gonna be like. Because typically like the glass people, there's glass people, and like other things. Obviously I generalize. There's a lot of china and porcelain and stuff like that, but it's most of the people that are there for toys, ephemera, books, jewelry, that sort of stuff, knickknacks and stuff. So, I have like 3 or 4 people that I compete with, but when it's like this, the glass people come out of the woodworks. So, it's gonna be interesting. It's always interesting. There's just nothing is like, simple, goes according to plan, like hunky dory, like all that movie hoopla. This is real life over here, man.
These are the streets.
Yeah, man. My life, man, is like, you know, it's like that. I'm just roll with the punches, man. Roll with the punches.
I did literally zero sourcing this weekend.
I mean, you just source your basement.
Yeah.
I definitely did extra sourcing this weekend for sure. Well, I only sourced one day, Saturday, but I mean, I hit 3 states, 16 hours, like nonstop sourcing. But the good thing is like 45 pieces are gone.
Yeah.
Of the 70 things I picked up on Saturday, 45 of them are already packed and ready to go to a new home.
Yeah, I mean, that's definitely the big plus with doing your auction. You can get some quick recoup.
Yeah. Michelle, yeah, for sure. There's always cracked and chipped stuff there. No, there's certain, but for me, it's interesting. I had this conversation with the Canadians popped in their show the other night with Harry Humstone. Man, it was awesome. We talked about antiques and collectibles and vintage stuff for like 2 hours. But we had a big conversation about chips and cracks, and I've been meaning to put out a video about it because a lot of people think that if something isn't pristine, you can't sell it. I mean, and that's the case with some things, but there's a lot of stuff that you can sell with chips and cracks. I took a picture of this. I'm gonna list this today. This has got a chip on the bottom of the cup, but this thing is from like 1860, 1870. Same thing with this, and I got this that piece I got at the Goodwill. Believe it or not, guys. And this one right here's got a chip on it. I picked this up at the shed. It's got a chip right there. And a big crack on the inside. But once again, this piece is over 120 years old. So it's like some people will buy that. I mean, to think that something like, you know, lasts 120 years and that's the only thing that's wrong with it is pretty amazing.
Right?
Yeah. No doubt.
Oh, you know what? I want to show you something, Eric. I know you've been to India.
Mm-hmm.
Does this look like anything in India to you?
Is that the Taj?
I don't think so.
It almost looks like a temple of some kind.
It does, right? I think it's some sort of souvenir paperweight thing. But I don't. If you try to Google lens it,
It's not the Taj because it would have instead of those stairs, that'd be like a pool.
yeah, it looks like a combination of the Capitol and the Taj Mahal.
Mm-hmm.
So
they have castles everywhere there, man. Like palaces everywhere. Like every state in India had their own king at one point. It's kind of crazy. But I've been to like 3 of the palaces. It don't look like anything I've seen. And Charminar is like a big thing. It's called the 4 Towers. That's in where I go Hyderabad. But I have some of that stuff in the house. Yeah, I don't know what that'd be right off. I haven't even seen that. Like, I go to this gift shop when I go over there. That like every year when I take people, that I'd take them there to go shopping. I've pretty much seen everything in there, but they I don't even recognize that from any of that because they have like all kinds of famous places in India.
It might be something else, like another East Asian country.
I mean, it could be Chinese. It could be like a Buddhist temple or something like that. But Yeah, I've been to the museum there, man. It is insane. Like, you want to talk about crazy stuff? You go to it's like a national museum. You go there. Well, first of all, they have armed guards at their national museum because they don't have the glass like we have. Like, people like the glass is literally behind like the pawn shop glass. That's like the lock on the side or whatever. But man, they got stuff in there, dude. They have got a carriage made of ivory.
Wow.
I'm talking about a whole carriage made of ivory.
Wow.
Like, it is insane. I told my buddy Raja, I was like, man, in the U.S., you'd be under the jail for some stuff like that. Just throwing in that. But it was like a king from 1400. He had that thing made.
It's crazy.
Yeah. Yeah. They have like the Hall of Weapons and all this kind of stuff. It's nuts. Like all these crazy knives and bows and arrows and stuff. And then they have carvings that are like, look like stuff you'd see in Italy or something out of marble. Marble's like plywood there.
Yeah.
Like
for
it's
sure.
common, man. Like they if like wood is very rare there, but stone, man, you can get anything.
Yeah, they got crazy quarries over there.
Yeah, Hyderabad's known for pearls. Like they have those river pearls or whatever. But yeah, Wally was saying that could be Middle East.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's what I'm thinking. Something along those lines.
All right. Done with the swimmies. Floaties. Oh, there we go, Colin.
Inflatable biceps.
Yeah. Yeah, I found these at a sale.
Snow boots.
Are
These,
those
cross country
ice-
skis.
yeah.
Cross country ski boots. They got the little clip in right there.
Yeah.
Yeah. These things are new.
Oh, nice.
Yeah. $2.
Yeah, those will do well.
I had counted them, but I sold a pair recently. They were in a lot worse shape than that for like $40. You guys already seen these, but
Yeah, those are cool.
my first pair of Red Wings.
Those look in great shape. Are those new?
They're brand new, dude.
Jeez.
No box. Brand new. I
How
paid
much-
up though. I paid up like 60.
Yeah, but you'll double your money with those.
Yeah, probably quick too.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Yeah, they're a good size too. They're 10s. So if they're 11s, they might not have made it. Got these.
Oh, combat boot action?
Yeah, I think it's Bates. I think that's what it is.
Is it bait?
Yeah. They're 10.5 Bates.
Those are in real good condition.
Yeah, they're pretty good. The tread on the bottom's good shape.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Yeah. So I think they're like $40, $50.
Nice.
I pay like $3. I'll show you the wonkiest thing I got this weekend. I think that this was at a estate sale, but obviously it's a joke. But I thought it was hilarious myself. So this is a golf club. It's got a scope on it. And then he like put this Rubbermaid thing. I said, it looks like Dr. Seuss or something, man. Like all bent up.
What is that?
It's all bent up, the club head. I said it's a joke. Then he's got the club head off here off a hose. But you know what's funny? So the scope on this thing's $20. I was like, I think that thing's hilarious. But
I bet you I could chip in from 60 with that.
I'll just play with a 7-iron. 10 cup it the rest of the
Yeah. There you go. Man, now listen, that's a great movie.
Oh yeah.
Tin
Yeah.
Cup is one of my favorite movies.
There's a few of those golf movies that I really like. I like what's the one that Will Smith's in?
Oh, The Legend of Bagger Vance.
Yeah, that one's good. And then Shia LaBeouf's one. Why can't I remember the name of it? But where he's like
Oh, that's oh man, you got me.
I can't remember the name of it, man. I don't know why. Where he's like the amateur kid that ends up playing against Walter Hagen.
Yeah, I that's a good one too. I can't remember the name of it though.
I got a Cleveland launcher. State so fine. I don't really know what I paid because I paid $100 for everything. Oh, Steelhead. The greatest game ever played. That's the name of the movie. Thank you, Aaron. JDL, it's good to see you, buddy. I got some New Balance only because they're.
Whoa!
Oopsies.
You all right there?
Man down. Tote down. Yeah, I got some clean New Balance too, but
Oh yeah,
they were throw-ins. So.
dude, those sell for like $30-$35. Like,
Yeah, these are clean. You got to get a little gum out of one side.
yeah, those like those trail. Just mark them as like trail hiking, you know, and trail running, and they'll go.
So this is crazy. So the private pick estate sale I went to, there's only like 6 of us there, right? The guy's like, well, I don't know if you find anything. Like, it's not really your thing. I was like, dude, you know me. I'm going to find something somewhere. I almost take it as a challenge. I was like,
Yeah.
I'm going to find something. Yeah, Death Pile Avalanche. That's about the truth. But so I get over there and they're like, well, hold up a second. This place got broke into yesterday. I was like, there's a big piece of plywood over the door. I was like, oh my gosh. So I get in there. I find like 5 remotes, but all the electronics are gone.
Oh.
I was like, man. But I'm pulling remotes like crazy. I'm like, dude, they had all this stuff. Like, I missed out on like $100 combo unit. But got the remote. That's a good 20.
Oh yeah. Yeah.
So I'm like, well, this is what used to be in there. I was waiting on Leroy, man. I had some tools. Yeah, my little thrift find.
Oh, little TI 85, nice.
Yeah, 99 cents.
What?
Yep. Hey,
They put
it weren't a
calculators.
Goodwill. It weren't a Goodwill.
They put calculators in the glass case here.
Yeah, it weren't a Goodwill. Salvation Army. So they had it $1.99, but it's half off day.
Nice.
So, that Salvation Army used to do me real right there, but now that they've got a few more resellers over there.
I've got a good Salvation Army that I go to, but it's a little far away. It's in Chambersburg, Pennsylvania, and they're always running like crazy cheap sales.
The way mine works is they got color tags, and so depending on what day it is, what color it is. So if it's that color, it's half off.
Wow.
Yeah, so just shopping color tags. But most of the stuff's so cheap anyway, it don't really matter.
Yeah. See, I usually go and looking at clothes and stuff. They're like, all right, all the clothes are $1. I'm like, okay. And I'm like, what about hats? And they're like, I don't know. They're like 25 cents. I'm like, all right, done. Let's go.
Really? Why so much?
It's like you just can't complain. You're like, all right.
I know it's funny for me. Sometimes going to yard sales, I'll get in that. Like I'm ready for like a little haggle, and then they give you a price. You're just like, I can't even say anything to that. Like,
How do I haggle with that? Like,
you're good. Yeah, when I went in the Salvation Army, there one funny thing was in there. They had probably like 6 mini fridges that looked like they came out of a motel. Like the little tiny ones, like microwave size, little refrigerators. I was like, that's crazy.
I need one of those for the basement.
Dude, but I've rolled in that. The best thing I ever found at that Salvation Army was like 6 boxes of toner in there for $1.99 a piece.
Nice.
I was like, oh my gosh. All right, I'll save my 2 tools for Leroy. Leroy, if you're out there. In the interweb. All right, I'm gonna list this much, and then we'll get to the rest of it. Hey, Noel, good to see you. Karu. Oh, Jimmy.
What's up? Come on, guys.
Come on
There
in.
he is. There's the legend.
Yeah. Got a couple things to list. Figure I'd drop in.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, okay, Jimmy. I got you. I need you.
Uh-oh. What I do?
Ah. Oh, yeah, not. All right, so I got a bunch of Barbie dolls for free, and inside the trash bag were these red brick things. They're not Legos, but I don't know. You know, sometimes people buy weird stuff like this. So before I put it back in donation, I wanted to know if you knew anything about it. They're like these plastic red bricks.
I've never seen those before.
I mean, they're definitely vintage. I can tell just by the plastic.
Yeah, they look. I was gonna say they look old.
But
I've never seen those.
I mean, I have a whole bag of them. I
would definitely research them, especially a lot like that.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying? Like, this is like a pound of like what I would get a pound in back in the day, but it's a different sort of brick.
Yeah, that's weird. The way they're shaped.
Yeah. They're like, I don't know.
Yeah, I've never seen those, man, but I would definitely. They don't have any markings or anything on them.
No.
Wait, I found them right here. STA-LOX Deluxe. Let me look them up now.
STA-LOX.
Yep. That's what this one says. Yeah. Let me check the sold prices. Yeah, I mean, I'd sell them. This guy, he had a bag, 2 bags full. He got 35 plus 14 shipping from Canada. I'd sell
Oh,
them.
yeah.
That means you can get like $50 here.
And then another person, they had a little bit more than you, but
Yeah, that's what those are. Huh. Cool.
$50.
hey, I'm glad I came in. I learned something. I'd never seen those before.
Look at that.
I'd sell them for sure. Well, I want.
Now, when you do something like this, you don't count how many there are, right?
No, I just say, I'll use like mixed law or that's.
I'm just gonna weigh it. Like that's
Yeah.
Ziploc bag.
Actually,
You
you
gotta
have
weigh
quite a
it.
few. You got quite a few, so you probably get $35 for that, maybe even more because they had more on their shipping, right?
Hey, there's Kent dropping a link for you right now.
Yeah, always.
Yeah, that's good. That's good fun.
Dude, between Kent and Dan the Answer Man, you just say it's like having Google, man.
They're like the male versions of Siri and Alexa.
That's what I'm saying, dude.
That's funny.
Child safety risk back then.
Oh.
Just put grip of bricks. I love you, Ken. I love you, man. Hey, yo, I got a grip of bricks, Ziploc bag, 28 grams, son.
That's
Grip of bricks.
I got a brick of bricks, baby.
Kent said he's more Roomba-ish.
I'll put, let's see. What do I call this hat?
yeah, that's the kind of stuff that that I like to sell. Though, like I like to find a lot of the same kind of toys all together and just throw it up. I just sold 15 Polly Pocket figures that were all this big for $50.
Wow.
They went with a Cinderella castle. I got the castle and I had it all and I parted it all out and the little figures sold for $50. I bought that bag, that grab bag from the thrift store for like $6. And I still got the castle listed. I still got the little key to the castle listed. It's crazy. That's the kind of stuff I love to sell.
I've got a bunch of toys I just don't even like. I'm like, I don't even mess with. I'm just like, I got vintage Barbie doll stuff. Like, I'm just like, what am I gonna do?
I started listing all that stuff because I've been getting a bunch of it from this little clean out.
Yeah.
And I tell you that stuff. It's I've sold every single one of them so far, except for the Twilight doll. I sold every single one. I still have a few that I haven't listed, but between eBay and Mercari, they sold so fast. And I mean, even when the boxes were like destroyed, I had the Phantom of the Opera, Barbie and Ken doll. The box was thrashed, but I just kept it in the box and took the pictures and would show the box thrashing, and it sold for like $150. I was like, this is unreal.
Yeah, man, you just find like I found this Pottery Barn. It was like it It's like made out of wood, and it's a policeman set. And the car's all made out of wood. The little figures are little plush figures. Found that in a grab bag for again like $4. Sold it for 60. Like I love selling toys. That's why. Like it. I had no idea what it was worth when I picked it up, but I was like, for $6, I know this is worth money. I know it's worth more than $6.
Now, so for me, like my question is like I feel like with toys, it doesn't. Obviously, it's like anything else. Like vintage will sell because it's vintage. You know what I'm saying? But like I feel like with toys, there's no real like date discrimination where it's like, you know, like it doesn't matter necessarily when it was made. Like so a lot of the random toys have value. It doesn't really matter if they're vintage or not.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, like when did Bratz dolls come out? So these 2001 Bratz dolls, I'm looking at and we found a bunch of them at a yard sale for $2 a piece, and there were some twins in there, and the twins sold for $100 in 2001, which is still 20 years old, but like you said, it doesn't have to be from the 70s or 80s or whatever.
Hey, read John Miller's comment.
I saw that.
That's hilarious.
Just now tuning in for the first time, I see a bunch of bearded good old boys talking about Barbies and Polly Pockets. Oh man,
we got to switch over to welding for a little bit, guys.
Leroy's not here, so.
Hello, man.
No, yeah, I've done good with toys.
Yeah,
you know, it's dude, yeah, like the Bratz dolls, the Monster High dolls. Oh, yeah. Man, you find those, lock those suckers up. Those will sell. Dude, I'll tell you what, My Little Pony. I bought like, you know, new stuff like retail arbitrage stuff for past Christmas. That stuff was flying off the shelves. I was like, anytime I found like My Little Pony, I'm like, pick it up.
Yep.
Or double, triple, you know.
I want my first time ever. I stay away from it because the first time I ever bought. Here we go with continuing with the fun topic of now we're going to My Little Ponies. First time I bought My Little Ponies though, they were fake. They were all fake. They're heavily faked. I found out that way.
Oh really?
Some vintage one. Like they're giving a name for the fake My Little Ponies. Like they have like a name. Yeah, what? I'll even look it up. There's a name for fake My Little Ponies.
Was it My Little Pony?
Lil.
They're called fakies. Yep.
Oh man. Hey Tay, good to see you, man.
Fakey or phony, like pony but PH.
That's hilarious.
A little phony.
My Little Phony. There you go.
My Little Phony.
Yeah, it's actually and people collect them too, though, so they're not always a miss.
Yeah.
Well, that's like what the old Transformers that were fake, like the old ones that were like the Japanese version or whatever.
Yeah.
They have the old Transformers and like old Voltron, the old Voltron toys. I bought one, so they still have like the old Korean molds that have like the little bitty, like you can shoot out like the little bitty like balls and little dart things, and they basically banned it in the United States because it was like way too small, you know, for like kids and you know choking hazards. But I bought it all, you know, they still have the molds and it was super nice. Like it was totally like a fake counterfeit rip, but it was better than what you could get like nowadays.
That's funny.
Yeah.
And you know, you're talking about me being in India before. So when I was over there, man, of course they got street vendors everywhere, like trying to sell you stuff. So we go to like this popular place where there's a bunch of this dude's out there trying to sell you Ray-Bans. He's going Ray-Bans like the whole time. So one of my buddies that went with me one time, he's like, I'm gonna buy some as gifts. I mean, they're like over there, them things. I mean, they're like maybe $1. So he gets them. And man, we look at those things. You know how it has etching for Ray-Ban in the corner? Says Roy Bond.
Good old Roy, huh?
Got them Roy Bonds.
Nice.
That's funny.
He's like, for $1. He goes, I'll give them to him, tell him they're Ray-Bans.
That's Roy.
Roy Bonds.
You see stuff like that all the time out here in the city.
I'm sure. Well, I mean, the sneaker fakers, man. Like, remember that guy made that YouTube where they fooled the verification?
Oh, yeah.
Some of the fakes are so good they fooled authenticators.
Oh man, come on, eBay.
Oh, nice. I just got a text. I got a dude coming by soon. He's gonna come pick up some hats. He saw my
department store today.
Yeah, a little bit. He saw my well. He's a friend of a friend, and I've met him out like thrifting and stuff. But he's like, "Yo, I'm coming buy some hats." I'm like, "Let's go, come on."
Let's go. Bring it on.
If you got the money, I got the time.
All right, let's do this. Oh yeah, yeah. The underground fakes for like shoes, it's ridiculous. I mean, they make them so good now. Here, let me show you. I don't know if I've ever showed, but.
I can't stand people. Like, I get it. Like, I have a Pyrex butter dish. It's $15. You're sending me an offer for $12. I'm not going to accept it. I'm just not. I'm sorry. I work with people, but 15 to 12, like, dude, just pay the $15, okay? Like, get out of my face. I've had it up to here with people. Sorry, mini rant over.
No,
I had mine before y'all got on.
So check these out. These are fakes right here. But like the material that they use for these, like this is was kind of a rare Ultra Boost shoe back in the day. But I mean, it's legit. If you look at regular ones, like this is exactly like the model. Like even down to the comfortability of the boost.
wow. I wouldn't know.
Yeah, like if you pick these up saw these at a garage sale and picked them up. Now these have been used and worn, but if you pick these up at the garage sale, you would have no idea that these were Fugazis. Now I got them for research purposes. Okay.
It's crazy, like but you think about that stuff. Like back in the day, I used to work with a brand company, right? So I know what private label is. It's just first run. That's all it is. So I guarantee you, those same factories that are producing some of that stuff
Absolutely
are cranking out them fakes, and it's the same stuff. Sometimes, like they were even saying, some of the shoes are even better quality than what you find in the actual shoe.
That's happening, and that's happening with Jordans right now.
Yeah,
Jordan factories are sending out crap $160, $180 shoe, the leather's off and everything like that, and you're getting better quality with the fakes right now that are so close to these than the actual shoe.
That's what I'm saying. I mean, sometimes that happens. Like, I feel like it happens more than what people want to admit to. But it's like everything, that brand. It's like I was talking. We're looking for a riding lawnmower. Like ours is finally done. And I was talking to a guy the other day about he does lawnmower repair. So he told me some brands to stay away from. But then he also said, look, if you're going to buy a John Deere after like 2010, he's like, don't just buy a Craftsman. He's like, the John Deere quality is not what it used to be. Like the older stuff was better. He said, now you're paying for green. Like, that's what he basically told me. I was like, I got you. But if you're around it, you can find quality stuff in anything. I mean, I'm sure, like, you guys that deal with clothing, like when you walk in a place, you can feel whether it's quality no matter what name's on the tag.
Mm. I had someone that I was going back and forth with yesterday on a price. I just don't know if I'm the one that's wrong or not. Mine's a little different than two. I have some list, but I have a list for $700, and they offered me $250. But it's something I don't even know what the value of it is. So it's like literally the only one out there in the world. It's like new in the package, still sealed, Microsoft Excel from 1988. It's like this box. It's like this huge box of software from the 80s. Like something that should be in a museum. He kept offering me $250. He's like, you should take it. I'm like, I don't know. I got it listed for $700. So. I may have been wrong, but I got a question for you guys. You guys ready for this one? I don't think you guys are ready. So I had a return. Why does eBay managed payments put your funds on hold? They put your funds on hold. And then when I did the return and I gave them their money back, it didn't take from the hold, it took from my processing, or no, the already processed money. It took from that, and then this morning they took that hold money and put it back into the. Why do they even put it on hold then? Like, what? I don't even understand. Is it just in case you don't have any money there, they put it on hold?
I think it's in case you don't have anything coming in.
Okay.
Like,
it still seems
we all sell stuff all the time, but you think, like, part-time guy that may list one thing a week, he may have days that you don't sell anything.
Why don't you still just pull from the hold? Like, why pull from my active funds? Why not just every single time pull from the hold? Like, it doesn't make sense to me.
Yeah, I don't know.
I found that out. I should have. Like, I didn't know they did that till last night when I was like, wait, I just gave this guy a refund, and it took from my actual, funds, not the holded funds. The hold funds were still there, and they sat there overnight. It wasn't until this morning that they released those hold funds back to my active funds. I was like, why not just take from the hold funds every single time?
I think it's like maybe there's people that don't have hold funds. So then they'd have to change their program probably.
It didn't make sense to me. I was like, what the heck? What are you doing, eBay? So but I was also like making sure, I'm like, I got these funds on hold. I don't want that to just disappear either. I want to make sure I get that back.
Right.
So always watching stuff. I'm always watching stuff. I'm like, what are you doing?
You got to, man. It's your business. Like,
I was like, what are they doing? Tim looks like he's hiding behind that door. You did look like Dr. Evil or something. Like you're gonna turn around and go,
I know.
man. Mr. Big.
Yeah. $1 million.
I got this new chair. It's not new, but it's new to me. I've been upgrading chairs like once every like 2 years. I started out with an AA meeting chair, and then I upgraded from one of those AA meeting folding chairs to a 1989 office chair that like didn't like cover your back, but it covered like your tailbone, and the back of the chair was kind of like this, and then I got this high back brown leather. I feel like I've updated to like 93 now. Like I'm like 93, 94 with a Wall Street style chair. So eventually in like 2030 I'll get to like one of those cool gaming chairs that's on clearance for like $20, and I'll probably buy it in Bitcoin.
I feel like that chair is more you right there.
This chair?
Yeah, that's definitely more you.
Yeah. If you have a chair like this,
chair type.
If you have a chair like this, you gotta have like like a marble pen stand with like a brass pen holder in it.
Hey,
a name plaque.
Your nameplate, yeah.
Yeah, gotta get the nameplate. That's next.
I've got a time clock.
Oh yeah, the punch-in clock.
It's funny. I was going through those records I got the other day. So, Johnny Paycheck, take this job and shove it. I have that LP.
That's awesome.
I was like, that's funny, man. I should send it over to.
Man, I bought this toy truck that's new in the package. I was like, oh, that's a good deal. I think I got it for like $3. I was like, this sells pretty good. It's missing the dang dirt bike that's supposed to be in the back of the truck.
Yeah.
I did not notice that. I'm not gonna lie, when I grabbed it, I was like, oh, there's supposed to be a dirt bike in the back of this truck.
All right, we're almost there. Almost.
Mr. Bill said that's the go-to karaoke song.
I think I'm still gonna do all right on this though. I can't find it anywhere. And some of the motorcycles sell for like $50. Man.
That's crazy.
I wish I had the motorcycle.
What's the complete thing sell for?
I can't find it anywhere. Like I can't find this truck.
Huh.
I'm finding a lot of the little dirt bikes without the truck, but the actual truck itself, the MXS Motocross Race Rig by Jax. Oh.
Wait, what is it, Jax? What
Yeah,
is the toy though?
it's
Is it real? Is it plug and play?
no, it's just a truck. It's called MXS Motocross Race Rig. It's made by that JAKKS Jax.
I think that's who makes my Golden Tee plug and play.
Yeah, I think you're right.
I love that thing, man.
Jax is a decent brand. It's kind of like one. Oh, here's one. This guy got $35 for his with the motorcycle. Oh wait,
Dang, Steph Curry dropped 53 last night.
was that against the Nuggets? Was that last night?
Dude, he had like 22 the first quarter.
He hit like 10 threes or something like that.
The Wizards beat the Jazz again last night. We swept the Jazz this season.
That's
the best
good.
team in the NBA. Can't beat anybody else, but
Second best team.
Hey, you're the Dolphins of basketball. We used to beat the Patriots every year. Couldn't do anything else, but beat the Patriots every year.
I mean, we have one of the best backcourts in the NBA with Bradley Beal and Russell Westbrook. Russell Westbrook is like, he is such a G. Like that dude, when he gets on the court, is just, like I don't know. I feel like sometimes he doesn't get enough credit. The dude is a triple-double machine.
I don't even know why he's been moved around so much. It doesn't make sense. Why would you let that guy move around?
There must be something in the locker room, though. There must be.
Well, no, they say that like when he's on the court, like and practicing and everything like that, like he's 100 all the time. Maybe that rubs people the wrong way sometimes because the newer basketball players are not as, but and he's really great in the community too. As soon as his first day here in DC, he was like out in the street, like passing out turkeys and stuff like that. Like he's. I remember it's funny because I was driving down to see Eric when they were talking about the Westbrook for John Wall trade.
Yeah, my wife
John Wall too, though, man.
Big Golden State fans. So
She
she watches the NBA more than I do. Like every night, man. I'm like, dude, I'm going to sleep, man. I can't stay up no 12 o'clock watching the NBA.
Well, Cernoc's not here. The Capitals made some big trades yesterday. Jeez.
I'm just glad for the first time in a long time my Phoenix Suns are relevant.
Oh, dude. I mean, it was only a matter of time. I
mean, Booker, he's still so young. That's what's crazy. He's been in the league for a while now. He's still so young, like 23, 24. It was just a matter of, you're right. Like,
I mean, I think, to be honest with you, I mean, they started showing, that promise last year in the bubble when they went on that
they were undefeated in the bubble. Yeah.
But I think the addition of Chris Paul really helped them, as far as like that young core, just having him around.
Yeah. And you know what's crazy is I was never a big Chris Paul fan.
A lot of people aren't.
But just watching him, like, he does that veteran stuff that, like, it's not flash. It's not even fun to watch, to be honest. But he does it, right? Like you said, he does that stuff.
Yeah, State Farm commercials.
Those things can be funny sometimes.
Dude, I thought I had some AAA. What's going on? I miss the old NBA, man. To be honest.
The old inside-outside game, throw it into the big man and throw it back out to the three-point shooter. That was back in the day, right?
Dude, I watched the interview. I had Shaq's same response. There's like sometimes I go on the YouTube trail because I still go back and watch that kind of NBA stuff. And so I forget the dude's name. Hollis, I think, is on there talking about how LeBron, like basically he said that Jordan and Kobe are nowhere near LeBron. And Shaq is on there, right? And Shaq like did this big double take. He's like, wait a minute, what'd you say? I was like, oh man.
Yeah, don't get me started on that.
Oh my lord. Then Shaq said the question that everybody asked, so whose rules you playing by?
Very different game.
Shaq proceeded to tell that kid, he's like, in today's NBA rule, Jordan would have 50 a night. He said, if you can't knock him down,
oh yeah.
Here's my opinion on it. This is the only opinion I have on it. LeBron James is the best athlete to ever play the game, but he's still not the best player. That's my opinion on it.
Yeah.
To me, that says a lot about him.
He's missing something in the rib cage. That's the thing. But then they were talking about too, like when I watched the interview with Pippen and Rodman, they were talking about how like everybody's buddies. It's like, man,
yeah.
In the day there was real rivalry. Like it was real. Like it weren't none of that. I'm your pal, or I'm gonna go play with you because I like, I'm your friend or whatever. It's like, nah, it's real. Like they were talking about how they didn't stand each other.
Yeah, like Reggie Miller just recently had a comment where he said, if Michael Jordan called me up and asked me to come and join him on the Bulls so we can win a championship, I'd say F you and hang up on him. Like that was his quote. Like he's like,
no. He wouldn't, and he'd have never got that call.
Yep. Yeah, he would have never got that call, exactly.
Yeah.
That was the exact quote or something like that. Like yep,
yeah,
that's the competitive nature back then, right? Like
it's a different era. It was a different game.
All right. Good. Made a little money. Had someone come over, buy some hats, and made a little money.
Nice.
That was quick too.
Yeah, he didn't have a lot of time, but he said he'll set up another time to come by and really, really dig. So I'm like, okay, bring your friends. Let's go.
Yeah.
The more I can get out of that basement, the better,
Hey, Josh, what's going on?
Josh. What up, Josh?
Dude, oh, man. Little corrosion action there.
Right.
Michelle said Reggie's lying to himself.
I'm sure he would like to have that ring.
For sure.
I used to watch that Open Court all the time. You guys ever watch that?
No.
It's like all the old school dudes in there talking about basketball. It's good.
Sounds good.
Yeah. It's like all the TNT guys, but then it's like got Steve Smith in there. Even Steve Kerr before he started coaching was in there. Like all them guys. You should watch that series. You would definitely be entertained. Chris Webber's on there, like all these guys. So Tim, did you get in on a Top Shot yesterday or what?
I did.
Did you get the rebound pack? You froze just a second.
Hello.
I got you.
I'm on echo, bro.
I don't know who it is.
Check. There it goes. It's gone. I did get in on it, but my whole theory is for the first time I got in, I was like, I want to get in and hope I don't get the spot because I don't have $1,000 to spend right now on a pack. But I wanted with the rebound pack because obviously I qualified for that drop because
yeah,
I've been around for a while.
Yeah.
So I got a pack, rebound pack. I didn't get the $1,000 pack, but we got a pack.
That's cool.
I'm sitting on 2 unopened packs right now.
I got a Tyrese.
Oh, Halliburton?
Yeah.
In what, your pre-order or in this one?
In that pre-order. I didn't get in on this one. I don't have
which Halliburton moment did you get?
Hold on a second.
Was it the LE? Was it the one like the lowest number or the higher number one?
It was a decent number, but it wasn't LE, I don't think. I think it was like around 4,000 maybe.
Yeah.
Something like that.
It still has the rookie badges on it, which is dope. Yeah, that's a good one. I have a really nice Halliburton, like really, really nice one. My Anthony Edwards though, that's probably my best moment.
That's big, man. Anthony Edwards is big.
I have Anthony Edwards' first Top Shot moment, and it's serial number 36.
Whoa.
Yeah. It's a big boy. That's the one I'm holding on to cash when I cash out. I have withdrawn the options now, which is good, but I'm not planning on withdrawing anything. I'm holding on, man. I'm holding strong. I'm staying bullish.
All right, so I got 7 moments right now. I told you about my I did off eBay, but I never got the stuff. And now the guy's like, we're kind of going back and forth because he don't have 20 moments, so he can't gift. So he's like, I'm trying to get to 20 moments.
Yeah.
But I did do a little scooping this week because you've been watching. Sorry for you guys that are in the chat. They're like, what are you guys talking about? But NBA Top Shot, if you're not familiar with it, get on there and look at it. But anyway, so everybody's been a little paranoid. So prices have dipped.
For sure. Buy the dip, man.
So I bought a Glenn Robinson 3 limited edition, number 267 for like $35 the other day.
Yeah.
And I was like, it's already, it's well more than that. Yeah, the Tyrese Halliburton I've got is the dunk from January 29th. And it's a common, but it's 4,165 out of 30.
Yeah, that's not bad, especially in a 30,000 series.
And then I got a Dorian Finney-Smith dunk.
Yeah, I think that might be his first moment, right?
Yeah, it's his Top Shot debut.
Yeah.
So is the Glenn Robinson. That's his Top Shot debut.
Gotcha.
So, and both of those are limited edition. So what I've been doing is going in and looking at LEs, and I'm like,
buy the LEs because by the time we're in Series 5, Series 6, and they're doing 60,000 moments. LE from Series 2, no matter who it is going to have value.
Yeah.
Yes, Tim, I still have Bitcoin. I have Bitcoin, I have Litecoin, and I have Ethereum. Nothing crazy. Just enough to save away for a rainy day.
Yeah, they're definitely on dip right now, that's for sure. But what stinks is, so by that happening with the gift, my plan was to flip a couple of those that were needed for the Cool Cats.
Yeah, challenge.
But that didn't pan out. Now those things are like, little Price is Right action there. Yeah.
Ooh, I got a Panini Redemption back.
Oh yeah.
Wicked. Yeah. So in the pack, sometimes you get a redemption card, and the player wasn't available to autograph the card or whatever. So you have to like redeem it through Panini. And at times, I know people that have waited like 2 years. I had the card and I had been sitting on them for a while, and I was like, oh, let me just go ahead and redeem these. And this one came within like 3 months. It's a Terry McLaurin. Well, it's also an older card. It's from 2019. It's a Terry McLaurin rookie card, Obsidian, autographed with the 3-color jersey patch. Look how sick that patch is, bro.
Ooh.
It's got the number. I think it's part of his name or his number, one of the two. But it looks like his name, and it is serial numbered 16 to 25.
That's awesome.
That dude he is
Yeah.
so good, man.
He's the truth.
He is. Especially since he hasn't had a quarterback in a while and he's still getting it done.
Yeah. It's going to be fun. It's going to be interesting in Washington this year. My brother's playing quarterback.
Oh, that's fun.
It's magic.
Well,
Just break out the blindfold. He'll complete every pass.
oh. We've got action.
I'm going to have to uninstall my eBay app. It stopped giving me notifications altogether.
Really?
Yeah, like I just had a sale right now, and it doesn't even give me like the notification at the top of the screen or anything. But if I go in there, then I see that I got I sold 2 things. So it just completely stopped. I don't know why it did that. I've heard it's done that to other people before though.
All right. Sheesh.
I had a big return, right? Like a $250 return on a camera on my old Sony camera that I use, like it's like a GoPro, the Sony version of it. And the guy said it arrived damaged and didn't work. I just got it back, put an SD card in it, and it worked fine. Just
Yeah.
remorse, I guess, right? Or they didn't know how to use the SD card. I don't know. I'm just like, come on. Don't say it.
I had one.
They had me all worried the whole time. I thought I was getting a broken camera back the whole time.
The big returns are always the worst. You're just like, oh man, come on.
But now that I got it back, it works fine. I don't care. I'll sell it again. I don't care.
Yeah, I sold a North Face jacket for $275 and sent it. Dude sent it to like California. Dude got it like in 2 days.
Yeah.
And then he's like, yeah, it doesn't fit. I'm like, what?
Come on.
And it was an XL, and I put it on. I'm like, this is perfect. I'm like, what do you? Well, whatever.
I mean, plus with a jacket, unless it's too tight, that's the only time a jacket don't.
It couldn't.
Time I don't like a jacket.
It couldn't have been too tight. I don't know. It was like perfect, and I was like, no, that was. I think that was buyer's remorse. You know what I'm saying? Too.
I think with mine it's probably like, if you don't know how to put a little micro SD into one of those cameras, you'll never figure it out. Like,
right?
You can put them in there crooked on accident. You can put them in there backwards. You might not even know that it's supposed to take one. But I was just glad to get it back, and then it still works. I got it listed again. I'm glad that it wasn't nothing wrong with it. Like they said, it arrived damaged. That's what the reason arrived damaged. I was like, great. I'm about to try to get a post office claim on this thing.
So, but all right, how much did you sell it for?
$250.
So but you didn't ship it through pirate ship?
I did priority. I did priority on eBay. I got the
Okay.
extra insurance on it, but I mean,
Because
it's
see,
still,
I'll tell you that off of my experience, that when you do it, like, because when I order, I buy 95% of my. All right, Captain Eric over there.
All right.
ahoy, matey.
Iceberg ahead. But I primarily buy 90% of my shipping on pirate ship. So and I sell obviously pieces that need to be insured more than $100. So I
Yeah.
buy my extra insurance through pirate ship.
Yeah.
The insurance claim through pirate ship is like light years ahead of going through USPS. So even if it's like $105, I buy my insurance through pirate ship because it's just in case. Like I had a case where I sold that model car for like $650 or something like that, and it arrived broken, and I went through pirate ship, and it was fairly simple. It was just, and it was in like within a week.
I got then my question would be like, so like they didn't even ask me. They just started a return, select the reason, arrived damaged. And they shipped it back to me. Like my question is like, and then I got it back and there was nothing wrong with this. I mean,
Yeah, it's weird.
so I guess I didn't really have to open up a case. I've won cases through the post office. I mean, I've won where I had the pictures of the box damaged and the picture of the damage to the item. It's when they send you a check in the mail or whatever.
Yeah, I hate that. And then they send it to me that says over the years, and I'm like, great, this is gonna be fun trying to cash this.
Yeah. So I mean, pirate ship is good for that. Whenever I ship international and pirate ship, I always get the extra insurance now. Ever since I had all those lost packages, and I had a couple where they're lost in another country and there's nothing I can do. I had to give them their money back.
Oh, yeah.
All right. Well, I had to put on this hat. I had to put I accept best offers, but then I had to put a lower price, because when you receive 3 lowball offers in a row, it's like, all right, no, we're not doing that.
What's up, Leroy? We were just talking about you. You doing any welding this morning?
Oh, we don't know yet.
Yeah, we had a guy in here that popped in for the first time. We're all in here talking about toys, Polly Pockets, and it was like,
we're talking about Barbie dolls and Polly Pocket toys, and we're like, we need Leroy in here to start talking about tools.
He was in the chat.
Yeah.
I did get some tools. I've been waiting on you.
Would you get the
Big pipe wrench, little pipe wrench, twins, father, son,
Craftsman?
Taiwan, drop forged jaws, Taiwanese. I got this too. I've never seen one of these. Like, it's got the bolt that goes through.
Yeah, the through ratchets. Those are nice. That's an old one too. That is a complete set.
Yeah.
Why do you get all good stuff? I'm coming to your area.
I try to get you to come up here, but you know how it is. I always say the same about you guys. I was like, y'all down there at all them bin stores, like just cleaning the house all the time.
I don't care for the bin stores. I don't think you'd like it. I don't think anybody on this panel would like it. It's a different thing. We're too into one-offs, and we're too into like used stuff.
Hey, she clean, bud. She's clean.
That's nice. That's it. What's the name of that one? What's the name of that one?
Gear Ratchet Vortex Socket System.
Gear Ratchet.
Gear Force Technology. Yeah, it's got it on the gear.
Did you look it up?
Nah, I didn't look it up.
I just
saw it new in the box. I was like, yeah, I'll take that.
That should be a $60 bill.
I'd use some of them $60 bills.
What's going on, Tim? What's going on, Tank? What's going on, Timmy?
Just a little less.
Sending invoices.
Hey, it's made in USA. Well,
Down to my last 3. I just got a 4-pack of OxyClean spray, so I'm gonna be spraying today.
yeah.
Hey, Tank, I saw your pictures on the Instagram. The hats that you did over. No, those were nice. I said I can't believe you did them over that nice. Like, not saying that you can't, you know what I mean? But they looked so nice.
Yeah. Oh yeah. They came out a lot better. You know. I mean, you know, I'm so, you know when you get something, you start working on something like, yeah, let's see if this works, and when you just see it work, you're like, whoa.
I love that feeling. There's nothing better than that feeling.
And the thing is, I can't stop now. You know what I'm saying? It's like, well, let me do this one. Oh man, look how awesome that one is. Well, let me do this one. It's like, oh, geez.
Is that from the bucket and the steamer?
Yeah, I mean that's yeah, the steamer, and I got a wood block that I'm using now for some of the like for a round hat like this, I use it on like the plastic one, but like something like what Jimmy's wearing, that vintage starter Broncos script, Joe.
Yeah.
I would put that on like the wooden block.
Oh,
is that vintage, Jimmy, or is that a
It's vintage. I keep all the Broncos vintage.
Nice. Yeah, that's sports specialties. I like that.
I got a white one. I got a white one just like it somewhere too. Yep. I keep the Bronco. I have the Shadow. I have a Bronco Shadow one somewhere too. I still need to get the shark tooth. That's the only one I haven't found yet.
Oh yeah, dude, shark tooths are so hard to find now.
Remember, I don't know if you saw on Instagram. I saw that old man wearing one at a thrift store. I took a picture of him.
I remember that.
I almost went up to him and asked him how much for the hat.
Dude, I have bought a hat off a guy before.
I've had people do that.
I bought. Oh, did I take it down? No, here we go. I bought this hat right here. This hat
Right.
off a dude's head. I basically said, "How much you want? How much you want for your hat?" He's like, "What? My hat, my Dallas Cowboys hat." He's like, "Man, I need $10 for that hat." I pulled it out like, "Here you go, bro." And he's like, "Okay." I'm like, "What?"
Now I gotta find that picture of that guy wearing that hat.
See, I'm a one hat wonder for about a month or two. So if you could offer me $20, and I wouldn't take it.
Oh, man, bro.
Look at this old guy. I was like, that's how I want to be when I grow up.
Dude, I would have totally been like, "Dude, you want $25 for that hat?"
And he got the champion jacket on too.
He's got the full drip.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was like, I need that hat.
Oh man, I would have made an attempt, man. Because those are dude, those, especially with the logo athletic on the side, those are hard to find. Yeah, I've got a couple of shark tooths, but I listed it super high. I've got a Chicago Blackhawks.
That one is sick. That one's new with tags, right?
Tags, yeah. I got listed for like 400 on eBay, and I'll get a couple of hits every once in a while, but I could have sold it for 200 probably like a couple months ago, but I was like, nah, let's just hold on. And I had another guy. I was like, "You'll never get that price for that hat. You'll never." I'm like, dude, he's like, "You can get $135 right now." I'm like, I don't care. I don't need $135.
If I don't get it, it's part of my collection. I'm happy with that either way.
Yeah. I'm trying to figure out what the name of this style hat is. It's simple. It's a start. I should know this, but it's a starter hat. Basically, it has it's a New Orleans Saints one, and it says New Orleans, and it's got the bar, and then just says Saints in big right here. It's not art. It's not anything. I'm trying to find out what the true name of that is. Because you have the script logo, you got the art, you got the.
And you said starter. See, I'm not familiar with the starter stuff as much. I think I have one starter hat.
It's not. Let's see what this is. Shh.
Oh man.
About 5 minutes now to go. All right, thank you.
It's called baseball hats. What it says. Oh man.
Kent was right. Baseball hat, yes. Yes. That's what, you know what? That's gonna help propel me into my
Oh man. And he's out.
and
Oh, finally.
We're having some technical difficulties.
maintenance guy.
Yo, okay. You guys want to talk about vintage, right?
Always.
Oh yeah.
What?
Bruh, this marker. I used this thing 3 days ago and it still smells down here. I mean, I don't understand it. They just like look.
But
They-
listen, when you do this, it burns that into your like olfactory. You know what I'm saying?
It's in your beard and
Yeah,
everything.
when you get like inside, you know what I'm saying? The residue right there just like lingers.
Right? Like
I
it's
don't
soaked into your beard like a air filter, man. It's in there.
I've
You
done
ain't
everything,
getting-
but I don't think I've ever sniffed a marker before. Is it like does it work? Is it like a whip it or like what is it like more? Like
No,
it's like huffing?
yeah, it's like huffing paint.
Okay. Hey, this is made in the USA.
Oh!
Return.
Well, how did they get to do that? On Poshmark, it says that $75 shirt. It says it's been canceled.
That's crazy. Hey, Paul said his dog just jumped out of a dead sleep when he heard that barking.
Did you ship the shirt already or no?
No, but they canceled it.
Yeah, that happened to me the other day.
What the?
The worst part is now you got to go and relist it on all the platforms.
Well, I had two of them. Oh,
Uh,
this mother.
they don't make the give a reason either.
No, just
Oh man.
I feel like being petty, but I don't want to be petty. But I want to be petty, but I don't want to be. But I might, but I won't. I want to go on his other listings and be like, "Don't buy from this guy. He buys stuff from you and then cancels it. Just leave that as like." But no. I'm not gonna do that. You know what?
Look, you're on the fence about it.
We'll just move on. We'll just move on. Move on. Shake it off. Whatever.
Hey, you want to see something funny that I bought? And I didn't intend to resell it, but I didn't think they were that good. So I went to drop my packages off at Walgreens the other day. So I don't know, you know how your Walgreens is. Mine has stuff on sale all the time, right?
No, mine never does, man. Oh boy.
You see this?
Are those lemon Kit Kats?
Yeah. So
They're lemon Kit Kats?
yeah,
Lemon Kit Kats.
lemon crisp Kit Kats. They were only out for Easter. So
Delicious.
yeah, guess how much they sell for?
I don't know.
$10 a piece.
Really?
Guess how much I paid? $1 a piece.
Nice.
Can you sell Kit Kats on eBay?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yes, you can. I sold Dunkaroos. I remember.
Somebody sold one for $18.44 yesterday.
What
Will
about those
will
late?
that melt this time as it gets hotter though? Will that stuff start melting while it's in
I
transit?
don't know.
That's the only thing I'd be worried about. And I'm just asking because I just popped in my head.
Look at this,
Won't that
dude.
melt?
Look at this. Hold on, let me give you a little full screen action on this. Because you're gonna be like, what? Look at this cat. 18. Oh, find the camera.
Yeah, look at that.
18.44 yesterday.
There's like a certain type of Oreo that's really expensive right now.
The Lady Gaga's.
Yeah,
Gaga's
that's the
right
one.
Yeah. I always go over there and scoop the old jelly beans, is what I do. The after Easter quarter bags. Like then I pitch black ones out the window all the time. I can't get down with the licorice, man. I don't know why.
Nope.
My wife loves them, man. I'm like, stink. They stink. Yes, I'm gonna list these 2 bags. I'll let you know next Tuesday what goes down. Will they sell or will they get eaten beforehand? I did crack into 1 bag.
Let's do this. Well, that's all right. Let's see.
I'm gonna sell them in one deal, 2 bags. Double down on the shipping. Yes, weird stuff sells on eBay. I usually go in there and get the Arizonas, man, but they were running low.
I'm almost done.
Hey, Mr. Obvious says, why would sellers have best offer option but not accept a $2 or $3 under asking price? Who knew?
I mean,
Unless it was like a $4 item, then
there's been a couple times where I just listed something right away, and I'm like, you know what? I just listed this a couple days ago or whatever. I'm not taking offers yet, but down the road I will. And I don't care. I'll say that. I guess I could just leave it off and then go at it later, but you know, if I just did something 2 days ago and I go back and look and it has 5 watchers and it's got 90 views in 2 days, I'm gonna hold out and maybe I didn't realize it had that much attention right away. And then when that offer comes in, then I'll switch it back or whatever. But it's all part of the game, right? I'm not afraid to play the game a little bit.
You play to win the game. Play
Sometimes I'll say,
to win the game.
thanks for bringing it to my attention that this item has so many people interested in it. I'm gonna go ahead and turn off offers.
I don't never list our best offer. I used to, but I honestly was just getting bombarded with so many messages. I was like,
I
Are
love
there-
best offer.
yeah. Are them the guys that are like, you're going back and forth with them like 4 or 5 times? I'm like, dude.
I'm doing so many things on my like. It's just like now, it's just like natural. Like you send me an offer, I look at my price, I look at the offers I sent out, and then boom, I come up with a number, send it back. You buy it, you don't.
Yeah.
Doesn't bother me. On to the next one.
I mean, I have people a lot of like I send out offers every day. Like if at the end of the day, you know, however many watchers I got, like I just send them all out, blanket offer. But
I send out offers every time I look at my phone.
yeah,
I just go to my eBay app and I'm like, oh, there goes one. Send it.
Oh,
today is like message day for me. Like, what the heck's going on, people?
Oh yeah, this thing listed.
what is that?
It's a bottle capper.
That's cool.
Gear top bottle capper. And it's from the Ever Ready Company, Frederick, Maryland, USA.
Frederick, Maryland.
Wow. This one works pretty good. Great decor piece. Also could be used as a doorstop. Now this guy. They had a $30 sticker on it.
Is that one of those shampoo bottle things?
No, it's a
Oh,
AIM Plastics 1969. Should sell for like $15-20.
John, where are you at? John Miller says Frederick's 5 miles down the road. Where's he at?
Oh yeah? I live in Maryland.
I live in Martinsburg.
Well, I live in DC, but I'm working Maryland.
Yeah, Frederick's about 45 minutes away from me.
Oh, I gotta test this thing today.
Hey, Jennifer. Thank you. Yeah, Wally, it has it where it's all kinds of categories. It's not just a random thing. Like once you look it up, eBay kind of shows you what categories, and you can change it. So
The funnest stuff is testing stuff you have no idea what you're testing. Oh man. Are you for real?
Oh, he's in Walkersville. All right, cool.
Dang.
Uh-oh.
That just blew me. Ah.
What happened? What happened?
This thing is so old, it just like snapped.
What did?
The stethoscope.
Oh, man. Oh, no.
It was an electronic stethoscope
Oh, man.
with the box and everything.
I mean, I guess it's better that happened to you right there instead of the customer as soon as they got it, right?
Parted out, right?
yeah,
Oh yeah, it just clash.
That's the sound effect it made right there.
Ah.
I heard it too.
That's when you like That's the sound. That's exactly the sound I have when I'm doing hats, and I'm like,
Oh, you get that burping.
ah,
Rice Krispies.
ah,
You got the Rice Krispies going on.
right?
I mean, this thing is just rotted. It is. Oh, oh. Oh, it's done. Ah, put it away. That was gonna be a big sale too. But like when you're in the shed, man, you don't get time for all that.
You know, you just hit it, just get the hammer out, smash it with the hammer, and throw it in the trash. So you can't be like, maybe I can fix it. Maybe I can.
Hey, you should just break out some duct tape.
Nah, you gotta use electrical tape on that one.
Hey, I was gonna say just put it out there. Just put it out there. It is what it is.
Oh, I'm still gonna list it. I'm just gonna be like, hey man, you might need to get some new rubber. You know.
Oh, until he says, "Hey man, what you're gonna have to do here is you're gonna buy it for me for starters, and then we'll see what happens."
Hey, once you buy this,
I do that with my listings.
you might want to get some surgical tubing and some super glue and some duct tape.
I'm like, look, man, it's a great display piece, you know.
Yeah.
I was explaining to these guys the other day on the Canadian antique guys. I was like, look, whenever there's an item, whether it's a shirt, a teapot, you know, a glass jar, a toy, I always show the pictures of the damaged parts in my last pictures of the listing. I do all the other pictures, and then the last ones I do those because you don't want them to immediately off the break be like, man, damn, that sucks. This is all busted up. You want them to appreciate and see that there's still beauty in the item. And then by the time they get to the part that's damaged, they're like, well, you know, it's not that bad. Look at all the other pictures, you know. So it's a psychological thing. Always put your damaged pictures last.
Love that. That's exactly what I do. If you have a stain on a shirt or something like
Yeah,
that,
last picture.
put it last.
Yep.
So what do you put in your title? Do you put see description, or do you just leave it out and then in the description you actually say
So
let's have small stain? Yeah, that's what I do.
I put a description in it, so my description includes a detail, is super detailed always. So I'm just like, I include the condition of the item no matter what it is in every one, and I do like usually a tiered descriptive word. So excellent, great, good. I froze.
You're still here.
Excellent, great, good, and then if it's below good, I just don't put one. You know, I might put okay, but I don't like to use the word fair or bad.
What do you put in the condition description?
I don't put anything in there
because I usually put. See, I've been starting to put that because I've heard like on mobile, you know, it that shows up a little more. So I'll put like pre-owned condition, seat pictures and details. You know,
I always put pre-owned vintage condition. Like I put in excellent pre-owned vintage condition.
Yes,
because that way people know that it's not new and they know that it's vintage. So like I don't listen. I tell you guys this every week. Murphy's Law. That's how I live my life. So I prepare for the worst possible case scenario. I cover all boundaries. There's no way that you can ever, I'm gonna knock on wood, but there's no way you can ever say that I ain't tell you what was going on. I always tell you the deal from top to bottom. You know what I'm saying? Like, it ain't my fault if you don't pay attention to details. You know what they say? 1 in 3, baby. 1 in 3 people is stupid.
I will tell you this. I love it when shoes have inserts in them and then the inside is new. That's always great. You just pull the insert out. It's new looking on the inside, nice and clean. Now if I just get this gum off, I'll be set.
Hey, what's the question? Walter had a question. Do you get better sales by putting things in categories or just a huge general listing? Like store categories or the eBay category?
Yeah, Wally don't sell. That's my friend Wally. He don't sell on eBay.
Oh, okay.
So, yeah, that's what I was trying to tell him. I said I think because they don't really know how the app works or anything. But yeah, eBay puts out categories, so you kind of list it in category.
I don't think you have when you have a store, you have an option to create categories and add them to your store categories. It doesn't. I don't think it does much, if anything.
No.
Just kind of organizes your store more than anything else.
Do you guys actually do your own, or just let eBay sort it?
I do my own. But mine literally says pre-owned or new, and then I have a couple categories within that.
I don't know if it works or not. You know what I'm saying?
It's honestly, I use it because when you're going to research your items, it's easier to find. Like,
yeah,
if I'm doing research on my end, it's easier for me to find that item because I can just go to that category.
No, I got you. Yeah, at first I was messing with that when I first got there, but then I was like, man, I don't even think it like does anything. So
yeah, like I can sort it to see just used toys or just new toys or.
Oh, I got you.
So I like to do that. That's why. That's the main reason I have it. Like a good example of time I use is when Q4 was coming around and I wanted to end and sell similar on all my new toys. Like I could just go sort it to all new toys and I can just end them all right there. And then sell similar on them all.
Ken said, "Who's Murphy?"
He must be related to me.
I think they make Murphy's Oil soap. Either that or Murphy Brown. That's the only ones I can think of. Dale Murphy, maybe. I don't know.
Murphy's Law. What will
It's a TV
go,
show.
what can go wrong will go wrong.
Found this crazy cool out of the thrift store. I found this cool like it's called X Mods Evolutions. It's like it's a buildable RC car. Like it comes in pieces and you build it.
Yes.
Dude, this thing's awesome, man.
I found some. I forget where it was at, but I found some like it had to be at Goodwill or something like that. It was like the engine parts, like you could soup up, and it was like 10 of these like things, and they were going for like $25 a piece. They were all like brand new, like
Yeah, that's awesome.
New old stock, and I was like,
I'm gonna go grab this thing real quick. I'm about to listen. I'm gonna go grab and show you.
I just didn't know what it was, and it was just like the engine and the gear parts and stuff. That stuff sold fast.
My favorite thrift store in my area always has stuff like this. That I don't even know how they end up with this brand new, never opened. Like this was $5, and I'm gonna sell for like probably $45.
Yeah, wow.
Like it's just crazy. Like how is that there? Never even been out of this. It's still sealed and everything.
That's awesome.
It's because it's Goodwill, right, Tim?
It's definitely not Goodwill.
I know.
2004 Infinity G35. Right, yeah. I
don't know if you're in here for the expertise on Goodwill shopping.
Or his Facebook.
I went on a bit of a rant last week.
What was great is he's like, you can't find this stuff at Goodwill. So then I had something that was really good. And they're like, where'd you get that? I was like, Goodwill. No, but I didn't really get it at Goodwill.
when I was in Pennsylvania, I went to the Goodwill and I was like, I found stuff and I was like, man, this is like the best Goodwill I've ever been in. Everybody looked at me like, what are you talking about? I was like, you guys don't understand. Goodwill's where I live. Bad wills. Call them bad Joes, bad Tonys, not Goodwills.
So I had a guest from Florida here on Joey Bada Bing was here, right? And he still got to put that video out. But I went to a Goodwill with him for a little bit. And he was like, you don't look at shoes? I was like, let's go look at shoes, dude. And then he went over there and he's like, man, they want $20, $25. I was like, dude, I don't come. I was like, first of all, I don't come to Goodwill, but the Goodwill is close to my house. I was like, and I don't look at the shoes because their shoes are so high here. Like you can't even. I'll leave with 5 pairs of shoes for almost $200. You know, I'm like, I'm not doing it
that way. Yeah.
Yeah, that's what happens to me too. Like good shoes around here, they're just like it's impossible. But I did buy a pair of shoes in Pennsylvania at some church thrift.
See those
because they're only $6, and you know, I never see that. It's an anomaly. And they got the rooster.
Oh, nice.
Are those the Le Coq?
Yeah.
Le Coq Sportif?
Yep.
Holy smokes. This guy's asking $100 for this set.
Did you see my Encino Man vest?
Nuh-uh.
I did, dude. I saw that.
You see my comment I put in there?
Yeah.
No weeds in the juice.
Stop squeezing the juice.
Nice.
When you put it on, dude, that was classic. Then you know, when you put it on, you're like, it is the Encino Man.
Oh, man.
It's so funny, man. I think a lot of people don't know. Like, I know younger generation, like they definitely don't know about Encino Man. I was like, it's such a classic.
Classic.
Yeah.
There was a stretch there where Pauly Shore was crushing it.
Yeah.
Right? That was his.
So it was Encino Man. It was father-in-law, or was it son-in-law? Son-in-law, Encino Man,
and Biodome.
Biodome. Oh. Biodome is classic.
Guys, I think I'm gonna ask because there's none of these. This sold used for $100.
The X-Mods thing?
Yeah.
Dude, I was selling these little engine pack and gear packs for $25 a piece.
Right now, a guy has an open box one listed for $100. I think I'm gonna list it high.
Yeah.
I didn't realize it was that much. I mean, there's a couple people got 45 for a used one, 35 for a used one, but this guy got $100 for one that was open. It was still open, new. I'm gonna do that.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Yeah, I'm gonna place this high.
Price this sucker high too.
Jet Deal says we can dance if we want to, Biodome.
We can dance if we want to. Oh my god. That's when they were like getting things together. They were building the cigarette filter. That thing, man, that's like, think about how stoned somebody was when they wrote that script. There's not a chance that anybody normal would have thought of something like it's so far into a world of just crazy nonsense. Man, I got some pieces that I'm about ready to list. Like, I just don't even know how to, like, what to do. Like, there is no comps.
That's
like, not like there's no comps. Like, it's like, there's categories of no comps.
I feel like you find a lot of stuff like that, though.
I know what this is. Like, this is a brand. This is a pattern. And this is a item. and it's on replacements, but it's obviously none in stock. But there's no sold comps of it on WorthPoint or eBay.
Is there any listings?
No.
No comparables either.
But the thing is what's quite possible is because I know, but there's no marking on it. So maybe there's a listing, but somebody just doesn't know what they have. But if that's the case, it's not no help to me.
What's a comparable comp to that? You know what I'm saying?
I looked up other double-sided egg cups by the same maker in the same time period. And they're like 75 to 100. I got 3 of them.
Create the comp, bro.
But, I'm gonna just list it. What I'm gonna do is I'm just gonna list one first and see how it goes. I'm gonna list it for 100.
Yeah.
And then I got this like special restaurant china that's made for like a specific place in Cincinnati in 1930. There's nothing. Nothing.
Wally said Pauly Shore was in a Limp Bizkit break stuff video.
He was. Limp Bizkit had a good run. They had a good run.
Yeah, I still haven't found those stirrup cups, man. I've took them to 2 or 3 people. They don't know.
Really?
Yeah. They don't know what that marking is, and I haven't been able to. Like, one guy told me that sometimes gift shops like Smithsonian and stuff, they'll put a stamp in stuff like that. But they don't look like Smithsonian. Like
No, and nothing like that's not a stamp. It's engraved inside, right?
Yeah, it's like a yeah. I got this thing. Yeah, I've been studying on it, man. I can't find anything. I mean, there's figures like that for sure, and there's quite a few of them, but like there's nothing with that marking on it. I feel like the marking would be important. Like,
you guys want to talk more vintage? Oh wait, I'll be right back. I found some else vintage.
Well, did you try to look up Google silver marks?
Yeah, can't find it.
And you looked up pewter marks also?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I don't know what that is, man. Like Homemade Joe or something? I don't know. It's wild. Like I took it to a couple guys who deal in that kind of stuff too. And like they're looking at it going, I don't know.
Check this thing out, man. Cassette player.
Hey, in the plastic.
I've never seen it in the plastic before.
By Jensen. Watch out now.
What? Throw me back
It's
to
got the dials and everything. Look at
Jensen.
Got it for $5. They were asking 10. I lotted stuff up and I got that for $5.
Nice.
Let's see what it's worth. I can't see this number so small on here. How am I supposed to see that?
Now I have that song stuck in my head. You can dance if you want to.
What happened?
Hey, I did sell my black powder gun.
Wait, the one that you were showing us last week?
Yeah.
On what, Marketplace?
No, that private pick, man. Like those guys that go to those, I knew if I stuck that thing in the car, it'd be gone. So I just thought, hey, here it is, made in Mexico. You can.
How much you get for it?
Well, there's a guy that this dude, like the four of us could go to his spot and never have to pick again. Let's just tell you that.
Wow.
So this dude, man, every sale I go to, he has like monster piles, like twice the size of mine, and he doesn't resell. He just collects.
Oh, that's the best.
So I did a Goodwill 20 on that one. And I told him, I said, remember me when you're ready to get rid of some stuff.
Smart move.
But I think that gun's maybe like 60, 70 bucks, 80.
Yeah.
I mean, it needs to be taken apart because, like you saw, the trigger won't release. But they're simple. He said that he was going to put some oil on it, clean it up, stick her on the wall. But yeah, man, that guy, like I've been at picks with him where I'm looking at what's in his pile. I was like, oh my God. Like, I mean, it's like gold sitting there everywhere. The first time I met that guy, I went to a yard sale, and it was like the guy who does my the guys that you met, Tim, like they were doing a yard sale. And so I'm rolling up. I'm thinking I'm getting all these great stuff. And then I look at his pile. I was like, oh my gosh, I didn't even see that stuff. Dude had an original Scooby-Doo bus with all the figures. I was like, man, I said, that's a nice piece. What'd you pay? He's like, I don't know. I paid like whatever for the whole pile. So I was like, I know that's gold right there. But yeah. I pulled it up with one of those houses. So if you guys get a phone call to come to North Carolina and bring the U-Haul.
You already know I'm there.
Bring the U-Haul.
That's not fair. It's like a 3-day drive for me.
Yeah, dude. Listen, a 3-day drive for a reseller is really a 5-day drive because
right?
you know you're going to stop.
I'm going to do that trip one day.
East to west. You could just catch a ride with Dante on the way back.
Man, that dude has been on the Rizzoed.
I would like to do that. Like, my wife has family in Virginia. Most of her family's in Virginia. I need to do that.
Oh, yeah?
What part?
It's called Hurt, Virginia. It's a really small town.
Yeah, I ain't never heard
South
of
of Lynchburg.
Oh,
Nope.
yeah. They're down there.
We going there at the end of the month, man.
Yep.
Yeah, we are.
100-mile yard sale, bro.
Okay, yeah. I
Get
have
my tickets to Cincinnati and my room ready to go.
Oh, yeah?
Yep.
I got to get a hotel room, and I got to get a rental. I got to get that minivan. No seats.
We decided to fly because I don't feel like driving 19 hours.
Yeah, man, that's a hump.
It's not that bad for us. It's only like I think 8-10 hours maybe.
Yeah. If my wife, because my wife has her job, she has to take time off. We would drive. If she didn't have that, we would drive.
Yeah, Josie had to take a couple days for that.
To spend 4 of her days off driving.
Yeah,
it's just not worth it.
I completely understand that.
Oh, Wally man found me.
Yeah, he said "Les Louvet." Y'all ain't know.
Oh, great.
Hey, Tracy. Good to see you. You didn't know that Tim was a linguist, did you?
Oh, good. I sent an offer for $24.99. They countered with $24.99. They have one feedback. I think I'm about to just end this conversation.
Right.
That seems right.
Jeez, man. How do they counter with this exact same thing? That's weird.
Dang, that Cowboys hat's got 5 watchers already. I just listed it probably an hour ago.
Mm.
Let's see. Hold on, let me see.
Gotta get everybody ready for draft day, man.
Ooh, I can't wait, man. My team is in. It's a big toss up. What my team is going to do. I'm looking forward to it. I kind of want Trey Lance, man. I like the way he plays.
Be careful, because
I know, but I mean,
Washington apparently is on the hunt for Trey Lance. I think he's going to be the best. I think he's going to be the best quarterback out of everybody.
I'm
in
not
that
the only one
group.
that thinks that, man. Well, other than what's his name?
Yeah, Trevor Lawrence. But I like Trey Lance, but he's a 2-year project probably.
Yeah. That's the problem. The Broncos, already have a project at quarterback. To have 2 of them on the roster, we'd have to bring in a veteran also. They're talking about going after Bridgewater.
I want Drew Lock to be good because I think he has it in him. I think he's got that. He's got that moxie, and he's got the arm strength. He just has to clean it up a little bit.
He deserves. I feel like he deserves a year without COVID. What's it called?
Off season,
without the no practice before the season. I feel like he deserves at least a shot at that.
100%.
Whatever. He didn't get practice this offseason. But if he fails, then that sets us way back.
Yeah.
Man, all right. I listed everything I have pictures of. I gotta do pictures, Oh wait, I have pictures of clothes. Still listing that fire resistant stuff that I bought. I sold a big batch of it. Some guy in Houston bought almost all the shirts I had.
Wow.
Gave me just over $1,000 for all the shirts and a couple pairs of 3 pairs of pants and a jacket.
That's awesome.
Yeah, so I put me in the green already on that lot now.
Hey, Dave, what's going on, Britt? Yeah, that's awesome on those clothes, man.
Yeah, I started listing them and he messaged me. He was like, "Hey, how much of this stuff do you got?" And I just sent him pictures of the front of every shirt that I had. And he was like, "I'll take all the shirts." And I was like, "All right, how much?"
What were they, Jimmy?
That fire resistant stuff that I got.
Yep. Yep. Told you.
Some guy in Houston, he bought and I still have a bunch of like lab coats and gloves, and I still have all the jackets except for the ones I've sold. He just bought the shirts and like 2 pairs of pants and one of the jackets.
Yeah, that's awesome.
That put me into the profit. Him buying that stuff. So that turned out pretty good. I was glad I was like, I'm more than happy to sell you the shirts on a really good deal because that puts me into the profit, and I still have all this other stuff.
What's going on, Dave? Tesla Picker in the building. Back from vacation. Hey, Tracy, are you still in here? Julian's here, too. What's up, Julian? Man, between Julian and Casey, they like Golf Galaxy.
Ooh.
Hey, I got this club you've never seen before, though, Julian.
But you took the scope off already.
Yeah, I took the scope off. The scope's like $29. Look at this, like
that's kind of like a rubber hose on the end of
it. Yeah. This Mr. Magoo right here, buddy.
That's the tin cup, Joan. I'm telling you, man. I could chip in from 70 with that.
It did have the scope on the shaft there.
That's your rangefinder. You want to know how many yards to the pin? Hold on 1 second, guys. You're about 127 from the back of the green, so
Yeah.
Probably
That
gonna want to
still
go
works,
pitching
man.
wedge.
It's it dials in.
Tracy, you ever heard of cookware called Staub? Staub. Staub. You see what Michelle said, Eric?
Yeah, it's crazy. I mean, that's why I want to find out because I don't want to list it out there for like 10, 15 bucks a piece and be like, yeah, that's
Right.
another.
Someone will still send you an offer for $5.
I know. You know. I did find a club that I got a list though, a legit club.
Yeah, I got some clubs I got listed too.
It's from the land.
Staub is very good. Okay, good.
Rodent Dangerfield style. Rodney Dangerfield style. That's funny.
This is what I got, Tracy. It's a pumpkin. But it's white, it's not orange.
Michelle, that's what I should do. Oh my golly, dude.
Messages, man.
Oh no, this is a sale. Thank God. Like I've had like 10 messages today. I'm like, are you kidding me, man? What's going on? You're killing me, Smalls.
They just hit the anniversary on that movie.
Oh yeah, Sandlot.
Yeah, that's one of my favorite movies, man. I was in one of those breaks that I'd be in, and they had a home plate, and it said Sandlot, and it was autographed and with their nicknames and everything of like 6 of the cast members. But I didn't win it. I really wanted that one. That is money, Tim. Yeah, I figured as much. But it's not a large one. The large ones seem to go for more money. It's a smaller one. It's the 3/4 quart. If it was the bigger one, it'd be like $200, $300.
Oh man, what do I do with this hat?
Which hat?
I gotta get in the sweet spot. It's a Los Angeles Lakers sports specialties hat.
Ooh.
It's used. It's used. It's got a little brim staining. I don't really want to mess with it because it's an all white hat, and I really don't want to go in there and cleaning it because like with all white hats, if you start I don't know. I don't want no because it's got a purple brim. It's got Lakers.
Yeah.
I don't want any bleeding or because once that happens, it's your SOL.
Yeah.
So they're someone sold one at 100, 120, 140, but someone's got one in pre-owned condition. Not like just one. Like if mine's like an 8 out of 10 on pre-owned, there's like an 8.5 out of 10. And they have it listed for like 250 with like 17 watchers. So I'm like, maybe I try to hit that 175 range and take offers up to like 150.
When you spell that, did you spell O?
You read this comment? It's funny. Best of all buyers. Always, man.
I wrote back once and said, well, your kid really wants it, so why aren't you buying it for them?
Great.
Message them back and be like, yeah, they sent me a message saying, hey, I'm buying this on my mom's phone. I don't want her to find out. You know what I'm saying? It's a birthday present for her. So
Right.
see what they say. Yes, I need a family vlog channel. Yeah, that's not it.
I should just change it. Tank, the man of many hats.
Yeah. Watch me.
Both in the reselling world and in life.
Yeah. Watch me try to get my kindergartner to do his homework.
Without killing myself.
Yeah.
Oh, Lord.
He can do. The thing is, he can do it, and when he does it, he's like, "Look." And like he's like, "I don't want to do this." It's like once I get him to like, he's like, "All right, I'm done." I'm like, "See how easy it is?" Yeah, they're audio bombing me.
All right, guys, I gotta get going. I gotta go pick up my son. He's at school testing today. Just a partial day. It's
Jimmy,
fine.
pleasure as always, sir.
Yeah,
Absolutely.
let me hang out. I got a couple things listed. I'll talk to you guys later.
All right,
All right.
brother.
Michelle says, "Dear buyer, this is a great opportunity to teach your child about consequences. Feel free to use it. It's all the best."
Let me see. Let me see my pictures. Yeah, I want to go one. Yeah, I'm gonna hit the 150. All right.
Oh yeah.
Sal, what's up, Sal?
I'll help you. Kid had to go in for testing at school too. He does virtual. His cousin just got him a pit bike for them to work on. That's cool. Dirt biker on your hands.
The 12.
Gosh. We don't have to ask Tim the question here. We already know.
What?
I assume they're coming from Tommy's channel, so about believing in dinosaurs, we already know. You need to go back and watch the replay last week. You'll have the whole exhortation on. Oh man, good luck on that, Sal.
Yes, sir.
Tim, so we have a card shop here, local, but it's not sports cards. It's like Pokemon, Magic, all that stuff. And the guy, we were talking about cards, and he said they can't keep Pokemon packs. Like he said, as soon as they get them, they're gone.
Oh yeah.
And he said that like now a lot of because I was asking the guy, I was like, look, being near a card store, like have you ever thought about going into sports cards as well? And the more important question, can you get a wholesale contact for Panini? He goes, we've actually thought about getting some sports cards, but he said they're pretty hard to come by too. I was like, yeah, you reckon? I still have yet to hit the prisms at any of the stores I have access to.
Did you see that one video of the guy? I think it was on Twitter. It was all these people were waiting in line at Target for it to open, and then there's just a dude walking out with just bags of all the cards, and they're like, "What?" It was like before the store even like opened. Like right when it opened, the dude just started walking out and had all the bags of cards. He's like, "Yeah, no need to stand in line anymore, folks. I got them all." And they're just like, "Oh."
That dude, it's surprising he made it back to his car.
Right?
Like somebody done beat that dude out in the parking lot. Well, I figured out mine. So I had a little spot that I stood a chance. So like I stored close. Well, I say close. It's about an hour and a half for me. So I know when their card stock is. I know when it is. So I go over there the past 2 weeks. First week I go, there's a couple ahead of me in line, right? And they're talking about buying groceries. So I'm like, man, I may be set, right? Like this is before the store opens. Dude, when they opened the doors, old girl took off in a full sprint with a cart, man. I was like, what? And the guy's just walking regular. And then as soon as I saw her take the left, like heading towards the checkout line, I was like, oh, crap. So she goes over there, NBA hoops. There's like 6 things that were in her cart before I even got over there. I was like, man, are you kidding me? But no prisms were there. Well, that day, there was actually tons of Pokemon stuff, which that stuff's pretty hot too. So I'm over there like loading up on the Pokemon. Like, okay, if I can't get sports cards, I drove up here. I got to get something. Mm-hmm. And so I did that. This past week, I go there, same couples there. Like when I pull up, and I got there, like store opens at 7. I got there like maybe 6:20, and I'm like looking like they're up there too. I said, man, you guys camp out here the night before? Like I'm joking with them at this point because I was like, I didn't see what they're about. Well, this day, I'm like, well, man. So that last week, I gave the guy, like he's looking at me grabbing the Pokemon. I was like, here, man. I said, do you want some of these? These are actually pretty good. And I gave him some. And so I'm like, maybe it'll come back around this time, like when I come in there. So this time they sprint in there again, no basketball whatsoever. But there was like those Leaf draft picks were in there. So, I mean, they're decent, like double money. So I grabbed a couple. That guy grabbed a couple. Now they're a little bit more cordial. But right behind us, though, like swarms of people. Like probably 15, 20 people. But what was funny, they were walking normally with me behind them. So I'm like, man, I wonder why they're not on the sprint. I look, there's a kid sprinting from the other side of the store. I mean, like sprinting. Like, dude almost fell trying to make the turn to get into.
Oh, there's another section in the store.
No, it's same section, but there's 2 doors. So that was they were like, yeah, that's my son. I was like, oh, you let him do the running today because he's sprinting from the other side. I'm like, but I was like, dude, I said, if about 10 years ago, I might have laid the stiff arm on somebody. Like,
dude, I've been the last 2 Fridays to my spot, and they haven't even been there. So I think they changed the time. So I'm gonna go Thursday morning. And
somebody told me at our local store, the lady's coming in the afternoon now because everybody's anticipating her to be there in the mornings. I don't know. I truthfully believe both of those Walmarts have employees that are scooping all the prisms.
Oh, 100%.
That is what my belief is.
I just got a prism hanger. I won it in a Raz. So I bought 2 spots for $24. It was 24 or 22. And I won the drawing. Now the question is,
open or not too open?
yeah. They were going for like 180, but now they're like it's settled at like 130.
Yeah.
So
dude, Ken's got last year's, man. He's got a bunch of them.
Prism?
Yeah.
Oh man.
Yeah, he's got the draft picks ones.
Oh, but not the
not last year. But he just sold one the other day for like 140, 150, something like that. You got Avon calling.
They want to know if you need that car warranty. Tim, how was your auction the other night?
Sold out.
Good man. Good man.
45 items.
Wow.
Already everything packed, invoices sent. I stayed up till like 2:30, 3 o'clock last night.
Yeah. I see a lot of you guys doing good with those auctions. I'm not really. I don't think I have the inventory for it. Like I got a ton of inventory, but I'm not selling junk. You know what I mean? Eric, I haven't seen any pots in a while.
Parts?
Any of the Briggs and Stratton and then the engine, those small engine pots.
I've only got one box left that I haven't listed.
That's it, huh?
Yeah. There's I have some other boxes, but they're like I've looked at them, they're not very good.
Yeah.
So I'm looking to I've talked to a couple guys who work on boats and whatnot. So I'm probably gonna do a little hey, would you buy these for like $25, something like that?
Uh-huh. Yeah, because you got your money out of them, so you're good.
Yeah, over and over and over.
Yeah.
Oh.
I have one big box that I still got a list. I did some of it last time, but I'm trying to stay up on the stuff I'm bringing in because I'm like
that's what I'm trying to do. I'm trying to stay up on the new stuff, and the old stuff I'm trying to mix in. Like when I did that 24-hour thing,
yeah,
on the old stuff, because I have another shipment coming in as soon as I get back home to bring my daughter back. I'm coming back with a van full.
dude. I'm making. I just made some contacts yesterday that could be pretty big. Like we'll see. This lady. Well, first of all, there's I've been kind of looking like debating on getting a spot like a not necessarily like a straight antique mall, but like just a got a little bit of everything kind of place.
Yeah.
So I've looked at a couple places. One place is pretty expensive, but the other one's like I asked her yesterday. She's like, "Well, it's $100. It's like a 10x10 spot, and $100 and 5%. Well, that's way cheaper than what other places are. and they get a lot of traffic. Like she actually showed me. She goes, "Now I can't disclose you names, but she goes, I can show you what we paid out last month, like for spots." So like one person did over $1,000, and I'm
Really?
at their booth. I'm like, "Dang, that's pretty good for what you got."
Yeah.
So thinking about doing that, just so I have a place to dump some bigger stuff, and then also like things like these records that I've got that I don't want to go through, or things like that. But then, so I'm talking to her because I know she resells. I've been in there quite a few times, and her husband's a truck driver, right?
Uh-huh.
So he's got hooked up with starting to haul in some pallets.
Oh.
They're building a warehouse out there at their place. So I'm like, like, there may be another little avenue coming down the road.
Nice.
But I'm one of those people like too. I try to think down the road a little while, because if you're just thrifting or if you're just hitting a yard sale or if you got one guy, what would happen if something changed? Like what if your guy all of a sudden ran dry? Like, what are you going to do? Like, or what with, your thrift stores like mine out here, thrift stores got to where they're only getting stuff in like once a week, like, because they're not letting people take it. So I'm always talking to people, man, because you never know. You never know what it'll open up.
I did something over the week that I've never done before. I went to an estate sale. I hate estate sales. And I went to an estate sale on Friday. It started on Thursday, but I couldn't go. And I went on Friday morning, and I got a bunch of craftsman stuff. I got some tools, and I gave the lady my phone number. I said, there's a little workshop down at the bottom. There's a lot of junk, nickel and dime stuff, like literally like nickel and dime stuff. And I said, hey, if nobody takes the rest of that stuff, if you're going to throw it away, throw me a number and I'll be willing to try to come and see what I can do for you. And, you give your number and they never call you. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So I was at church Sunday, and I get a phone call and I'm like, what? Who is this? And I look, and the lady gave the owner my number and she said, I'd love for you to come clean out the workshop. How much do you charge? And I'm like, okay, this is turning a little different than I expected. I thought I was paying you. I didn't say that to her. And I was like, I'd have to come look at it. I can come look at it after church. I can be there. Give me a little bit of time and I'll be there. I don't have much time to stay and talk, but I can come really quick. So I went and they were like, how much to clean this room? It was a small room. And I was like, and it wasn't bad. And I said, $75 and I keep everything. And she goes, okay, can you do it tomorrow? And I was like, yeah. So I did it. And then I finished that. And she said, can you do the garage too? How much? And it was all in boxes. I just had to sweep it clean. And it was all stuff that didn't sell at the estate sale. And I was like, $75. She said, okay, no problem. So I did the 2 yesterday, and I got some stuff I got to throw away, but the rest of it, I don't have to pay down here. It's cheap to throw stuff away, but I'm going to bring it to the auction, the flea market, and sell for 50 cents each. And the lady from the estate sales already wants to know if I'm willing to do other cleanup and stuff.
You got yourself a new gig, Leroy.
But I'm hoping I got a little in with this estate lady, because she was very happy. Like, she kept praising me, like, thank you so much. I really appreciate it. You don't know us. And I was like, listen, cash is king. As long as you can put up with me, because I just talk fast and stuff. I'm not from here. If you trust me, I'm an honest person. I said, you need references, I can give you references. I'm not a scumbag. So we'll see what happens.
What do you call this thing?
Oh, is that where does holy water go in that?
Yeah.
Yes, yeah. I thought so. But I don't know, what would you call it?
I think there's a name for it.
Holy. I mean, I would try looking up holy water holder.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm just saying, who is
No,
that?
I know. It's just that's like what I was thinking too. It's just I wish I
Who is
know
that
there's a
mother,
name
Eric?
for it.
Eric, who is it? Is it Jesus or is it somebody else?
Nah, it's a chick. I think it's Mother Mary, maybe.
Yeah,
It's Mary. It's Mary.
I'm not too good with all that, but
yeah. I've only been to Catholic church like twice in my life. but-
Yeah. I've been about 6 times.
Yeah.
It's a fast.
The first time I went with my friend, I was like, "What are they doing, man? Like, why is everybody washing their hands? Like, what's going on?" Like, it was like,
I think they're called holy water wall fonts.
Yes, that's what it sounds like, and that's what it looks like.
Yeah, holy water wall font.
Yeah, I see that. I see one similar to what you got right now on Vatican.com.
Tank's not looking for
Font or vessel. There we go. Yep.
Who had that? Sorry, I was playing cafeteria lady.
I just got done doing that too.
Where's your hairnet?
Right.
I want some pizza, man. That square cardboard kind, man. That's the kind I want.
Tater tots. Tater tots.
You have any tots?
My daughter did my first time. My daughter, we went shopping yesterday, and she hit
Real
me
quick though, do you call her Mother Mary or just Mary?
Oh, wait.
Oh no, Michelle says it's Saint Karen, requester of the manager. Oh no, come on, man. You got me good. You got me good, Michelle. You got me good.
That was funny. That was good.
Oh man.
So wait, do you call her Mother Mary or just Mary?
Some people call her Madonna.
Madonna too. Yeah. But Madonna usually got
The Virgin Mary. That's what they call her.
the Virgin Mary.
Yeah.
So Virgin Mother Mary Madonna. Keyword it up.
What do you have? What is it?
It's a holy water
Oh
splasher.
yeah,
wall
yeah,
thing.
yeah. That's what you. Yeah. I grew up in Catholic church. That's that they have those, and you dip your fingers in, and you yeah.
They don't got them no more though with the COVID.
I thought that's where COVID came from. They all used to drink out of the same cup when I was a kid. There'd be the whole congregation would drink out of one cup.
Yep.
Oh,
Not taking out anybody that's Catholic. Please don't take it the wrong way.
Hey,
Mother Mary, Mother Virgin Mary.
yeah, it's funny.
Madonna. Madonna got 2 ends, right? Or 1 end.
2.
I don't know, Tank. The way you said that too, man.
Requested the manager. That's hilarious, dude. Oh my god.
So Eric, yesterday at Walmart, my daughter hit me in the back of the heel with the cart for the first time.
What?
You know how you get hit in the back of the cart?
Yeah,
With the back of the heel?
Oh yeah, man.
Yeah, that hurt.
It's like you got shot.
Oh,
Took you down.
she said to me, she said, I never hit her. I've never hit her. She said, Daddy, we always joke around. She said, there's too many cameras in here. You can't do nothing to me.
Dude, I've had that happen, man, wearing flip flops, dude. That's what's bad.
Oh,
Yeah.
it didn't hurt as bad as I made it seem. I was a little dramatic.
So
Look,
you
man, I still
with a public like that?
think the 100 pounds of bricks weighs more than 100 pounds of feathers.
Are you using the same scale?
I'm just saying, there's no way you could tell me that 100 pounds of bricks don't weigh more than 100 pounds of feathers.
Dude, 100 pounds of feathers would probably be like a bale.
Yeah.
Actually, no. Think about that. How big? I mean, you would have to have like a dump truck to make a.
Yeah. It'd be
No,
a
they
big
can compress
freezing.
them. They can compress them. I'll tell you one thing. I wouldn't want to clean up 100-pound of feathers.
Nah. Star City Baker said you also think dinosaurs are fat. But we still like you.
Thanks, Rick.
Oh man. That's one of them keyword questions there. Like 100 pounds, 100 pounds.
Hey, Tim. I guarantee you could type it into YouTube and somebody is measuring 100 pounds of bricks against 100 pounds of
Oh,
feathers.
for sure, 100%.
I guarantee you there's some knucklehead
It's
that
probably a Mythbuster. It's probably a Mythbuster.
I love those things though.
The Mythbuster. I had a social study teacher when I was like in the 7th grade. Every test, man, he put down as a bonus question, you get one point. It's like, what color is George Washington's white horse? There'd always be like 3 people get it wrong. Like, what?
What color is George Washington's white horse?
Yeah.
There's brown. No, I'm just messing with you.
Depends on what glasses you wear, and I don't know.
Yeah. I mean, has he been trucking through the mud in the woods? You know
Just
what I'm
gonna say
saying?
that.
You know, it
Yes,
might be a
that's a
little
trick
off
question.
white.
Yep.
Or is he
Well,
like fresh out the barbershop, you know? Because if he's fresh out the barbershop, he might be like, you know, pearl. But if he been, you know, trucking through the woods trying to get apples from the apple tree, he might be, you know, off white, ivory, beige, musk, you know?
Now, Tim, were there apple trees for the dinosaurs back in the day?
No.
No.
I don't know, but apparently apples been around a long time. Apples might be one of the oldest fruits.
I'm gonna have to look that up. Are apples older than dinosaurs?
That's a great question. Did George Washington believe in dinosaurs? Absolutely not.
Hey, Tommy, what's going on?
He was the one. He was probably the beginning guy. I want to know that's the big question. How far back does the dinosaur conspiracy go? You know, like, is it like Illuminati? You know, like,
I'm gonna say something stupid. I don't really know. Is it past the 1700s?
what, when people started talking about dinosaurs? I don't
Yeah.
know. It's a good question. When did people start talking about dinosaurs?
Listen, in 1677, Robert Plot is credited with discovering the first dinosaur bone, but his best guess as to what it belonged to was a giant human. It wasn't until William Buckland, the first professor of geology at Oxford University, that a dinosaur fossil was correctly identified for what it was. So William Buckland, that's where you start.
That's where you start writing it down.
William Buckland. I wonder if he was making a buck.
Absolutely.
Is that what he
I bet you there's a paper trail. There's got to be a paper trail. Man, dude, what if? No, because listen, I ain't trying to get, you know, taken out by the government or nothing. So I don't want to, you know what I'm saying, start going down that trail. The Bucklander stops here.
Tommy said in the 90s people started walking dinosaurs.
Well, Fred Flintstone had a dinosaur, and he
was in the 50s.
Yeah. And he had his own dinosaur.
Dinosaur pit.
What was the name? Dino.
Yeah.
Who was the first cartoon dinosaur? Was it Dino?
No, they had to have had other dinosaur cartoons. I mean, if you really dig into it, I'm sure there's a crazy paper trail of like.
But that's
The whole thing.
they say like that's where they get dragons. That's what they talk about.
The whole thing that's super funny to me is, when you listen to what Cernock said, they were like, it was not until it was properly identified. So what do you mean properly identified? How did you decide? Yeah, like who gave him the medal of properly identifying? Like what made him be like, oh nope, wait, sorry, that's not a human, that's a dinosaur. But like that's when they found the first bone, right? But I want to know who was the first person that was talking about dinosaurs.
Yeah.
Like that would be
like, I mean, if you look at like, there's still animals that look kind of crazy, right? I mean, because you do have like crocodiles and stuff that get big, they're not as big like that. But like kimono dragon, like if you see them things walking around, that's kind of creepy looking. Like, you don't know. I know I used to teach youth like at church, like Bible. And so, I mean, I've studied a lot of that stuff because that's all one of the questions you always get. Like, are dinosaurs in the Bible? No, not by the name dinosaur by any means. There's only 2 mentions in the book of Job, which is supposedly the oldest Bible book, right? Like the oldest as far as dating. So there's a thing it's called the Leviathan, which is a sea monster. Essentially, that's what it's translated. It's a sea monster. So what is it? Like, is it a giant squid? Is it a?
It's a Loch Ness.
It don't go into any detail at all as to what it is. And then the second one, there's a mention where it says that there was some kind of animal that's legs were as big as cedars. Like, that's it.
Trees.
That's the only 2. So is that an elephant? Is it something else? We don't know. Yeah. That's what I told him. I said, outside of that, I don't know. I don't know what happened to them, but I said, if there was dinosaurs, I can tell you this: somebody's having a brontosaurus steak. Because you think about it, if there was a dinosaur, like, dude, if something that big is coming into a village of people and you out here foraging for bugs or whatever, you're gonna say, man, we need to take that thing down for one.
Yeah, for sure.
I don't know.
Tim, did you see
yeah, Man Before Time?
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah,
I mean,
La Brea Tar Pits. That's it there.
So it says that the first dinosaur cartoon was in 1916.
Yeah, I don't know.
It's been going on for a long time, guys. The longest running scam of all time.
I think there's been other scams besides that are no longer running.
But it is crazy. Like, I'm one of those people too. Like, I am very my kids used to mess with me all the time because they're like, Dad, magic's real. I said, look, if you've seen it on TV, it can be fake. I'll just tell you that. And I'm one of those people that, like, I figure that stuff out. Like, I'll watch people. Like, sleight of hand dudes, I can catch it a lot of times. I'll be like, nah, I saw that. Like, that kind of thing. But then, like, guys like go to the extremes. Like, oh boy, what is it? David Blaine, who has a hole in his hand, literally.
Okay, look, let me be honest with you. David Blaine's like one of my heroes. Yeah. So I've seen him in person jump off of a building into a pile of boxes, cardboard boxes, and get up and walk away like it was nothing. That dude, I have like his biography, somewhere, but yeah.
Isn't he the one that he kept sticking a spike through his hand so much that he actually has a hole in his hand?
Yeah, he could do. He doesn't really do magic. He does more like
extreme, like.
He does illusions too, but like if you like read about on the history of like his family and like where he's from, everything, he's kind of like one of those like voodoo, gypsy, black magic, witchcraft, prophecy sort of things. He's a cool dude.
I enjoy watching it, and I don't read into it too much. I enjoy watching it, and I just let it be what it is.
You ever watch Penn and Teller stuff?
No.
Like Penn and Teller, like basically they had that show called Fool Me or whatever it's called. So like all these magicians come on there to do their stuff and try to fool them. And then they won't tell you how to do the trick, but they'll be like, did you use so and so?
I see
whatever.
that.
Yeah. So I watched that. Plus, like there is the dude on YouTube that's like the basically magic exposed, but he wears like a black hood so no one knows who he is. And he basically tells you this is how you do this trick.
Oh yeah, I remember that little series they had put out.
Like that dude has death threats, man. People are like, "We're gonna kill you." Like, as a magician, you can't expose the thing.
Julian said he would eat a dinosaur. I just want to know, Julian, would you pay what it would cost you to eat dinosaur?
Oh, Dan.
But didn't you go to Dinosaur Land in Winchester, south of Winchester, Virginia? Didn't that make?
Do you remember? That was the funniest thing ever. Josie and I went to go meet up with Cernock at a flea market once, and as on the road where you turn to get to the flea market, there's like a giant Tyrannosaurus Rex in the front yard, and it says "Welcome to Dinosaur Land," and I'm just like, "You've got to be kidding me!"
Did you do that on purpose or not?
Oh man.
Yeah, the two brothers here. I love that. I love that the YouTube guys, they're like Asian guys. Then the guy will do a magic trick and the guy will like pull his hand around and show you like the backside of it. Like, that's pretty funny too. Yeah. Julian said he'd have to kill it himself. Well, if it was 8 or B8, man, I'm gonna figure out a way to put that thing down. I'll just tell you that. All right, I gotta move some stuff around. Yeah, that's what you're talking about, Jay. Yeah, I think those guys are funny. Oh my gosh.
We're working over here.
You already got a pop rivet tool. Probably not worth anything.
Not much.
$5.
Yeah, at the flea market.
Flea market bucket.
Do you set up at the flea market at all?
Hey, we ain't got no flea market. Hey, that was worth something. But hey, we ain't got no flea market close to us.
I didn't think so.
Got a dynamo scale the other day. Extras. Read all about it.
Tank, what did the lunch lady make today?
Quick, a little macaroni and cheese with chicken in it.
Oh, you grabbed some too?
Yeah, I gotta eat.
I made an egg sandwich with corned beef and cheese.
Nice.
That sounds good.
It was really good. I asked her if she'd eat it again. She said, "Yep."
Well, I've got 15 hats listed already, so that's a good thing.
All right. Moving on.
You ever find brown plates with white edging that looks like marshmallows that come from the Dutch country in Pennsylvania? My mom had a bunch at one time. It was for good money in the 80s. Like brown drip?
Yeah, I see the brown drip every once in a while out here.
Anyone have any luck finding someone to repair? Ooh, 3DS.
After I'm done, can I have seconds?
Yes. All right.
Apparently, it was good, guys.
Yeah, I guess so.
Seconds.
I like when they ask for seconds. I think it's cool.
Larry asks, anyone luck finding someone to repair stairs? See, usually if you get something and then it has to be repaired, unless it's like crazy amount of money, the it's not worth getting it repaired, paying the repair costs, and then selling it. He says my lunch lady's never allowed seconds. Yeah, it's not worth it getting repaired unless you're gonna keep it for yourself, but
Feathered on the edge. But it's brown. All right, 3DS.
yeah, Walter, it sounds like it sounds like brown drip to me because that's what I find out here.
Very nice. Scored a couple of DSs at the yard sale the other day.
I still ain't been to a real yard sale yet here.
One's a 3DS, which is a little better. Son, you think they're afraid to miss a stylus? Tons of them in the case, man. And one on the game. Dang.
Tim, how was your live the other day with Miss Taffy and it was what you, Sal, Miss Taffy, and
Cameron.
Cameron?
Yeah, it was ton of fun.
I came in like the last second.
M/D stands for model, right?
M/D? What's it on?
It's on the back of an old school gaming mouse, I think it is.
That'd be my guess. MD. Oh, yeah. I remember you showing that. That's probably the model number.
I'll tell you what's funny is the ball on this mouse feels like The ball on this mouth. The ball on this mouse feels like the golden tee.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. Dang, that's crazy now.
I mean, I can't test it, obviously, but I mean, all the buttons sound good. Clickety clackety, clickety clackety. Roly, roly, roly.
It said that was Jesus's mouse.
You know what I hate is like usually I like to charge my phone while I'm listing so that it's fresh for when I take pictures. And this whole time I haven't been charging my phone.
Oh, man.
This is for a Macintosh, right?
Say Apple on it?
Nah.
Might be IBM.
Yeah, let's.
It says Mac Track.
Oh,
Nah, that's Apple. That should be Apple product, yeah.
Kent Daigle, you in here, man? You know about electronics?
Oh, he's got it right there.
Yeah, thank you. I mean, I've seen a few before on eBay already. Like sometimes
$39.99 on eBay.
but see, that one has a different output than the one that I have.
Which
The one
kind
that
It's got the pin. It's got the pin with the dot in the middle, or like the.
well, the one that Kent sent has the it's got like the pins on the side. My Joan ain't got that.
Oh, I see. I see the other one. Here's the one you have.
My Joan got this, you know.
How many pins are in there?
That make me feel old.
He pulled a loop out. He's pulling his loop out.
It's got 4 pins and like a little black box.
Mm-hmm. I would put 4-pin in the description.
4-pin it is.
I mean, usually they should already know, but sometimes people use them for other things. So I would definitely put 4-pin. A lot of people that make dinosaurs, they use those.
See, this is the exact one, the one that Cernox sent me, except for the MD number and the SN number are different, but the FCCID is the same. Footboo 2.
Can you say that in English?
I only speak in Tim. Some people speak in tongue, I speak in Tim.
Yeah. I got all these DSs. Did I do good?
Oh man, that was a good one.
Hey, this dude was upset, man. I ran into another guy that was a picker out there, and like so at the sale that I was already at, he walks right to the table and says, "Do you have any video games?" Like right at the gate. So you know that ain't like average Joe. He did have some sweet Nikes on, man. Looks like he redone them himself. And I'm sitting there looking, I was like, so I hit the guy up. I was like, man, how long you been reselling? Like after the fact. And he goes, so we got talking. He's like, yeah, his video game's been a little light out here today. I said, man, did you see them DSs? He's like, yeah. He's like, man, but the lady wanted like, he goes, he said she wanted too much for him. I said, well, I got them off for 20. He's like, what? He's like, man, he goes, I offered her 20. I said, you must have went before I did then. Then she was probably thinking to herself, he said, I just bought one game out of there. He said, I said, she's probably thinking to herself that must be what I'm going to get is 20. Like, and I was the second one. So they said 20.
He was mad. You know he went home mad.
He like his head snapped. He's like, I said, he goes, how much you get them for? I was like, 20. Look, this is what she had.
Oh wow.
10 on the consoles, which actually 10 on the 3DS ain't bad.
Mm.
I mean, that's $130. But like 2 consoles, these sell like these packs. I mean, they're official Nintendo DS. They're not huge. 2 extra chargers. And games. And 3 more games. Like nothing crazy. Animal Crossing. And 2 car chargers. I was like, so did I do good or what? And 2 manuals. You can't go wrong.
You gotta get it. You gotta get them graded now.
I know, right?
I'm pretty sure the guy I sold the Game Boy game to is gonna get it graded.
How much did you end up selling that for?
$100.
That's not bad.
Yeah.
How much?
And I sold it on Etsy.
What?
Yeah.
That's crazy. Etsy, it's just not for your crochet anymore.
No. That's what I'm telling you, man. You gotta cross list everything.
Man, I ain't even got on Etsy, man. Like I still have impressions of doilies on Etsy, but obviously you selling games like.
As long as it's vintage, man, it's fair game.
Well, what's crazy? Who was saying that earlier? Like, oh yeah, this is like from 2001. I was like, you realize that's vintage now too? Like,
Yeah,
they're vintage. It's crazy. That's what makes you feel old.
Please tell me why I just logged into eBay and I got Michael Jordan cards and garbage pail cards that came up on the main screen. I don't want to see this junk.
yeah, you do.
No, I don't.
That's what some of those, like, if you find shirts from like year 2000, 2001, 2002, start putting like vintage Y2K.
Yeah.
Mm.
Anything that's 2000 Y2K. 'Cause I
Y2K.
learned that at Depop.
Yeah.
Y2K. That's funny, man. That was kind of a disappointment, right?
Dude, I was lawn chaired right in front of the ATM. And nothing happened, man. I was so blown. Me and my boys was just sitting there like this, like, here it comes, fellas. Looking at the clock, like, any minute now, this thing's gonna start spitting out money. I mean, we were drunk, but it was it didn't happen, to say the least. People were looking at us like we were weird. And the police came. But it was fun while it lasted.
Did they come looking for you?
Yeah. I mean, a bunch of Goonies in lawn chairs and an ATM drinking, you know. Not a good look.
Only Tim, guys. Hey, it's a good thought, though. I mean, I can't.
I mean, think about it. Like, what's the worst that could happen? It doesn't happen, right? But what's the best that can happen? You're in the money for a quick little period of time before you probably have to turn yourself in. But
Tim, you were raised up north. Did anybody here, did anybody ever do the soap and water spray into the Coke machines? Into the money slot?
No.
So back in the
Do tell.
Listen, I can't make this up. No word of a lie. Somebody told us this back in the day. We were young. We were about 16, 17. You get soap and water, you put it in a spray bottle, and you short circuit where the money goes into the machine, the dollar bills, and it starts spitting out quarters. I can't even. I wish my brother was here. I can't even lie about this. I can't even. We would. Hey, half the machines in East Providence were short circuited. They didn't work. We hit probably like 8 of them, Tim. We hit. You short circuit them, and they just start spitting out quarters.
That is hilarious.
Has anybody in the chat ever heard of that?
No, I have heard of people putting punch outs in them. You know the like if you used to, if you got electrical, like the metal boxes, they had those punch outs. They're like the same size as a quarter.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, you could take them and like hit them with a little sandpaper. Yeah. Yeah, I know quite a few of that's happened. Because you back in the day, you could do it at the arcade, man, or you could take tokens from the arcade and get sodas as well.
Really?
Yeah. Used to, it was all about kind of more like the size, like it weren't about what was actually on it.
Dang, I didn't know that that Cowboys hat's got 6 watchers. I didn't know it was gonna be that hot.
What'd you price it at?
$79.99.
What's your offer at?
I got it at 50.
50.
Yeah.
First really good copy machines, good copy dollar bills that would fool the acceptors at soda machines. You only had to.
Yeah, I know. I can't deposit watchers. I know. Yeah.
Look at that. How about them apples, Tim? I mean, yeah, Tim. I only hung out with hooligans. We were one bad crew.
I feel I feel a little offended. I wasn't a hooligan.
Starfall.
We were all hooligans at one time in our lives.
If you were behind the bush smoking cigarettes or getting a water bottle and spraying a Coke machine, I mean, it is what it is.
Dude, okay, so what we used to do is we would take soda cans and we'd turn the tab of the soda can around and then stick the cigarette inside the tab so it would hold it. And then it just like every time you smoked a cigarette, it looked like you were drinking a soda. It was genius.
What? Really? I never smoked a cigarette.
We'd be outside at lunch, eating lunch, smoking cigarettes out of soda cans.
Dude, when I was in middle school, they still had smoking places for students. Not in the middle school, but I was at a school that was high school, middle school. So, like, there's high school kids like smoking over in this smoking area. I'm like, what's that about?
We had a place called the Cut. We called it the Cut, but the security guards would always be watching us with the binoculars. Surf style wax on dollar bills gives you the product, but the bill gets rejected because it's this is awesome. Like, we're learning all types of tricks right now, man. I'm about ready to just be load up the whip, you know what I'm saying? With some surf wax, some soap water, and man, I'm gonna be ringing the rag on the soda machine for a while, man.
Why isn't Eric doing his show anymore on Tuesdays? We haven't seen those guys.
Yeah, we got arrested, man, for
Drew is in the building.
Good to see you, man.
What's going on, Drew?
Hey.
Drew, what do you know about soda machine hacks? That's the topic of the half hour. Soda machine hacks.
Up next, how to shoplift and get by with it.
Well, Tracy's got a video on how to do that.
Oh, man. The chimes that fool the payphone. I never used the payphone much. Like, we had one in front of our school so you could call your parents, like if you had practice and whatever. But
man, I remember when they went up from a quarter to 35 cents. I was blown. You know? It was all about the pager and the payphone, man.
I still got all them pagers, man. I ain't done nothing with them. They're sitting there in a box.
You ain't sold them? Are they listed? Yeah. You need to list them, man. International. I guarantee you, man. Colombia, Mexico, Vietnam. You'll sell them Jones so fast.
What are you saying? Listed cartel special?
Yeah, man.
If you want to reenact Miami Vice, you too can have your own pager. Pagers and brick phones, man. I got you.
I started watching that new series on I think it's on Amazon called Them. And dude, there's so much vintage stuff in the show. The dude was sitting there drinking coffee out of a jadeite mug. I was like, man, I always spot that stuff when I'm watching movies and TV shows. Like, look at the Pyrex.
It's pretty wild, ain't it?
It is. They be buying that stuff, though.
That's why you see some of the eBay stuff where they'd be like movie prop. Like people have it on there.
For sure.
This guy has a listing. It's funny because it looks just like me.
Man,
Oh,
somebody sold a vintage scrapbook of women's hairstyles, 1930 to 1934. It sold for $103.50.
What?
you put a size in the description, but you don't put it in. If you put it in the like the what do you call it? If you put it in like the recommendations, but you don't put it in the listing, when they type in looking for that size, will it still come up the listing?
Like what?
Hold on 1 second.
Yeah, Drew. Look, Drew. He says, "Is there a way to look back past 90 days to see if you sold an item?" I just go to my email, and usually all your sold items are in your email.
So Tank, so what I'm doing is I'm listing some sockets, and I have like 8 or 9 of them, and I can't fit them all in the description. I mean in the title. So I was wondering if I put them in the specs. What if you type in say half-inch? Would that listing still show when somebody searches half-inch craftsman? If it's not in the title, but
Yeah.
it is in the description. So if you do a hat and you say blue, yellow, green, baseball, hockey, whatever, but you can't fit all the words, but you do put some of the words in the description, will that still show?
There's two thoughts on this: yes and no. I've seen it happen before, but I've seen it happen I've seen that yes, it has come up, but I've also seen it not come up. You know, that's how I'm trying to say it. You know, what about item specifics?
That's what I'm saying. That's where I would put it. I would put it in item specifics under the sizes, but I can't fit it all in the title.
Oh,
And
yeah.
I don't want to write it all on the title because it's actually all on the label. You can see it if you look at my pictures.
Yeah, I would say just put as much as you can in the item specifics.
Okay. Thank you, sir. Because I know you know a lot about tools, so I figured I'd ask.
Right, Drew. Yes. No, I'm not a genius. I'm just a jack of all trades.
The man who wears many hats.
Many hats. Principal, lunch lady, teacher, hat restorer, professional hat restorer.
Boot polisher extraordinaire.
But yeah, here's the thing. It's when you. It's not, it's about being just like resourceful and like learning how to do something by just like watching it and experimenting with it, Now I just need to teach myself how to sew, and then that gets dangerous.
All right, guys. Bonus level. In the case. This is stuck in the case. See this game right here? $43.
Dang!
Stuck in the case. Come on now. You can't make this stuff up.
Man, I never did that game. You just reminded me. I thought I had.
I think you did good.
This is live action TV right here, man. You can't make this stuff up. Once again, buy it all pays off.
Yep.
You want a game? No, I want all of it. How much for all of it?
See, I got one of these.
What are you recommending?
What is that?
You got to put your hand. It's still putting your face up.
Oh, man, I hate these things. I can't wait to get my...
The jewelry action. Oh, Pokemon.
Or
Sword, shield. What's it say?
Sword, Pokemon Sword for the Switch.
yeah.
That's good, man.
I wonder what that is.
Look at this. Just got an offer on that. Who's trolling? I just got an offer on that Blackhawks. Let's see. That Blackhawks hat right here. How much is it gonna be for? Crap, probably.
Respond.
Let's see. Respond to offer. I always play this game with myself like, all right, how much is it gonna be?
What you got listed for?
It's like $400.
What did they offer you?
I don't know. And I'm trying to think. Let's see.
175. 175 is what I'm.
Oh, $100.
Oh.
So what do you reply with? $3.99?
Yeah.
What do you have it listed for? $400?
Oh, I haven't listened for $479.
Okay, yeah. So reply back with $3.99
Yeah.
or $374.99.
Oh, he's in Canada too. Canadians are usually nice.
How much for the cat, eh?
They love their hockey.
They do. The Hat Whisperer. Let's see. Oh, I don't think he liked that offer.
Did he hit decline or counter?
I don't know. Let's see. Declined instantly.
Thanks for playing.
Now let's just wait for the message. You know what I'm saying? I gotta somehow figure out how I'm gonna do this hat. This Levi Garrett. Like,
Hey,
Oh, that's an awesome one.
dude, I did see. I mean, obviously it requires sewing, but I saw where you can get plastic inserts for the bills.
yeah, no, yeah. But here's the problem is you gotta do all this sewing then, you know?
I know, right?
It's like
Hey, just sew it underneath.
right? Just attach it on here. you know?
Yeah. They just say display for display only.
The cool thing about this hat though, this hat could be worn as as just kind of a rednecky type, it still has
Yeah.
it still has its shape and everything like that. So it's not a bad hat. You can do cholo style, So
Yeah.
I don't know.
Is that Gomer Pyle? Gomer Pyle it up. Dude, I can't believe that game's $43. Come on now.
All right, you can take me off the main screen.
We're just letting you go on.
It's not all I got. No. Here's the thing. I do have like good bills that I've pulled off. So I've got a stack of bills that could just be sewn, back into a hat.
Yeah, but you ain't got no Levi Garrett bill.
Oh. I need to take this downstairs. Start doing these snapbacks on these hats because I came across a few of them that were kind of ready to go. All right, let's see.
Hey, Chris online. Good to see you. Hey, you know what I found at RA the other day? I haven't tried it out. I thought about you, Tim. Bearded products. Julian's still in the chat.
Walter said, "Whose dead grandpa did you steal that from?" Dude, that's what I ask about. You know what I'm saying? I always say, "Hey, you got any old grandpa hats?" And they're like, "Wait, what?" And I'm like, "Oh, the trucker hats." And I'm like, "Oh, I mean, you never know when you're gonna hit."
Oh, that's interesting.
The cut buddy. Oh, is it to give you your shape and everything like that? Yeah.
Thing looks like a ninja star almost.
Yeah. You know what's really good for your beard is the wood combs.
Yeah. Oh, sandalwood action.
See, I got a double. Okay. So I start, with this, kind of like get all the tangles out, you know what I'm saying? All the knots. Get all that out down here. Gotta pick it out a little bit. Oh man, it's great for the beard. And then I come in with the brush to kind of like, give it a little shape. I always take the back of the hand to the bottom of the beard and just kind of guide it. And then I gotta hit like this, like that. And then you gotta go like that. Bang, good to go. Look at that.
And now you know.
Now you know. And knowing is half the bottle.
If you don't know, now you know. Chris from Kentucky. Hopefully we keep you entertained. At least now you know how to brush and comb out your beard. It is kind of funny.
I think that's Tracy's way of saying that she liked it.
That'll be coming in shortly.
Beard camp. Oh, Leroy, you're a funny one.
Jody says balancing things out for My Little Pony time.
Yeah.
Oh man. Yeah, I decided to go for the beard when the top started fading. Figured I'd just grow it out the bottom instead of the top. You start getting a little fade back. Hey, that's it, Tim.
Miss.
Leroy, you can put in a small infomercial in the middle of the hat camp.
Oh Lord. There you go. Julian knows. Solid work, Tim. I do the same thing. See?
Yeah, Julian was on, I think it's Cats one night talking about like the beard care products.
Well, I have spray, I have oil, I have butter. I got a little bit of everything.
My kids
Depending
get
on where you are, you know what I'm saying? Like the humidity has a effect on the beard. So that's where you gotta decide: do I use the oil? Do I go with the butter? Do I need a little bit more volume, some more density? Do I need some glisten? You know what I'm saying? Like a little bit of everything.
so you got the beard shampoo and conditioner.
Oh yeah, oh yeah. I clean
Hey.
my beard. I shampoo. What'd you just sell? The game? Stop it.
Not the game, the DS
Oh,
150.
dang, that was quick.
I listed it too low. I think should have hit the 200 mark.
Hey, but it's out the door. You ain't gotta put it in no tote, no nothing, you know.
And she's going right in the box. I guess I did good.
Yes. Yes, you did.
Where's my Facebook group?
Oh man.
Oh man.
This vintage goofy tee is about to go up. When I see all those tabs pop up, I'm just like, man, I gotta do this on six platforms.
Hey, you should tag
Joey.
yeah. Unless it's medium.
It's an extra large.
Yeah. Drew wants the show and tell on the Goofy shirt. He said he may buy it for him. Then you ain't gotta list it.
Oh, I can just I'll send you pictures so you can see the details. Disney store. And it is single stitch too. I'll send you the pictures really fast.
Oh man.
I thought I had those pictures still.
Dang.
All right.
What is next? Oh man, gee, Lord, I forgot about this guy. I had this jewelry chest. I gotta weigh this bad boy. Oh god. All right, let's play over under, guys. What does everybody
All right, what we
think?
got?
The weight. Hold on. What's the weight on this?
12 pounds.
12 pounds, says Cernock.
I'm gonna go with 12.1. No.
7 pounds, 5 ounces.
I don't know. Hold it up a little longer. Let's see. I'm gonna go really like. Let's go 10. 10.
10?
Yeah.
Oh, I didn't see the width. I want to go a little bit higher.
Kent Dago says 36.
This joint only goes up to 12 pounds, 13 ounces.
Should have stuck with 12.1. Dang.
It's a beauty, though. Got the look at the key with the little tassels and everything.
Mm.
That's when you know you've gone into fancy land. Got a nice COA. It's a Thomas Piccone. Is it mahogany? I mean, it might be a mahogany lacquer. I don't know if it's officially vintage now, though. It's made in 2001. It definitely has a mahogany feel. I can't really smell it, though. It doesn't smell like. I used to sell a lot of furniture when back in the day when I was doing the Craigslist hustle. And I used to have this board in my storage unit and it had like swatches of wood so that it would help me with listing the items because I can tell by the grains on the swatches on which, what pieces were what wood. Ken said, I'm going to add 15 pounds of bubble wrap. Somebody did an unpack. Patrick at Trusty Huckster Mercantile did an unpacking video, and one of the items was the items that he got from me from one of my live sales, and then another one that he ordered on eBay, and he did a comparison. Oh my god, it was hilarious. Hilarious. It's I just I can understand why people don't want to buy stuff from like that on people from eBay. I'm like, they like just it literally looks like they didn't even tape the bubble wrap. Like they wrapped it in like small bubble wrap and then like wrapped plastic around it, like or plastic around it, and then taped it with like a bubble mailer, like and then like put it in a box with like no like stuff. I was just like, my God, it's amazing that they made it. But it did also take him like 20 minutes to open mine. He had to time lapse it. At one point, he was like, "Am I getting punked right now? Like, what is going on?" All right.
Tim, have you ever had a complaint on
Overpacking? No.
I haven't, but I'm the same way. You know, I'm the same way.
Yeah.
I wonder what's in their head. Like this stupid guy, it's a socket.
Yeah. You be saran
It's a
wrapping that.
socket.
You be saran wrapping that joint like Jamie Foxx in Booty Call. That's another very underrated movie. Booty Call. Tommy Davidson and Jamie Foxx. Isn't Vivica Fox in that movie too? Yeah, Vivica Fox is in that movie too.
You know the movie I was thinking about the other day? Remember when Damon Wayans did that movie Mo Money?
Oh man, that's a great
Where he
movie.
took all the characters from Living Color and pretty much like put it in that movie. That was hilarious. Wally asked the big question: does it have jewelry inside?
No, but it does have like the dividers and all that good stuff.
Dude, I still got to pack up that T-Act.
Oh,
You want to talk about weight?
oh yeah. I mean that's
Sorry. Hello. I'm good. How are you?
And now
Mute party.
okay.
There you go. I wonder what games this dude was looking at, man. These games are solid.
What?
I said, I don't know what that dude was looking at. He was like, there was only one good game in there. I said, okay. We're like, this is a $20 game. Never heard of it, but we'll take her.
Yeah.
I have Brain Age 1, Brain Age 2. You can train your brain. with Ruta Kawashima, Japanese neuroscientist. All right. I'm gonna list the rest of these games, and I guess I'm gonna pack that TAC. Either that, or I'm gonna take the TAC to the packing shop, one or the other. We'll see what kind of boxes I'm working with before I get into that.
All right.
Ugh.
Okay, squad. I gotta run. I just got my call for my vaccine, so I'm gonna go run and get my microchip put in. I should be back. I'll see if you guys might still be on because I don't think it's gonna take me too long. I think it's just a bam boom in out sort of thing. So I'll see you guys when I get back.
All right.
Take care, buddy. Be safe.
I wonder which one he's taking.
Oh yeah, we did.
Whatever one that's not affiliated with dinosaurs.
He might be out on that one. Well, Paul's dog just fell off his stoop again. Kent, that thing's a beast, man.
You know what was outside what the dogs barking at?
But
Absolutely nothing.
yeah, his dog will do, man. Be going off. Like you
Yeah.
can literally like tap the wall. If you tap the wall, and she's like, "Arr, arr, arr." It's like, calm down, dude. It's just me.
No, jeez. All right, let's respond with some offers. What do we got here?
Tim's gonna come back and believe in dinosaurs after he gets something.
I love it. You know, people lowball you on some of this stuff. It's like you go look at their store. It's like, oh, I see you're selling $160 vintage T-shirts. Yeah,
Yep.
thanks. And I already have it listed at a good price. You know what I'm saying?
I told you I had that. You know, I've got that Sears. It's like from the Masters, Augusta, Georgia. It's Sears. It's the yellow hat. It's got like the golf thing on top of it. Basically, a hole sponsored by Sears. And so there's a guy, like he offered me like half what I got it listed for. So I click on his profile. He sells all Master stuff. So I was like, yeah, so you want to buy my stuff and put it on your thing. And like all his hats are like crazy high. I'm like, I feel you, man. Like, I don't fault you for selling your stuff, but let me sell my stuff too. I don't know, man. My buddy that does EMS, he said people were dropping, putting the Johnson and Johnson, like they dropping in the parking lot. Boom. Said he had like 6 people pass out in one day after getting it.
All right, bye, Bluegrass Thrift.
Yep. Good to see you. Thanks for coming. Oh, I don't know. My Walgreens here was still giving it the other day, like last week. I don't know. I don't keep up with it, to be honest. Oh gosh. How much makes you want to use your second account? Like Kent's talking about saying stuff. I'm like giving him a hard time about not doing free shipping, but he looked at his store and he's charging super ass shipping on all his stuff. Sometimes you want to use your secondary store to go do a little shopping. Donkey Kong. Yeah. Oh, I think that's my water bottle. Sorry. Tommy said my microphone just got invaded by the British. There you go. Yeah, it helps with the water bottle not in front of it. Sometimes people buy from other people if it's something you want. My problem is I don't really collect anything, so I don't really buy like that. Hey, Cameron. He's asking if hat camp started yet. Not yet.
No, it's summer. It's summertime.
Yeah, we had a little cold snap yesterday. Dropped back down to like 50.
We had a lot of rain yesterday.
Yeah, here it's just wind. It's weird. A fog middle of the day. Weird. I have bought her stuff through reselling, but not like that. We actually, man, we went to a estate sale. My wife loves like that crunchy ice, so I found a countertop ice maker that was like $20. I was like, yeah, I can do that.
Susie said, "Yeah, most women just love to hear how much you saved on their gifts."
My wife was actually at the sale. She was stoked on that one, but I wouldn't be doing like anniversary stuff unless she was into something vintage. I will say this, man. I got my wife a record player and some Duran Duran. Like she was set, dude. Like she loved it. Like that's her like high school days. I found some sealed.
All right. Oh. Girls on film. Let's see.
Yeah, she still has some records, man, from high school days.
Man, I got 10 items to ship today.
Nice.
It's not bad.
Nah. On a Tuesday, what?
Yeah, right. We'll go downstairs and start shipping.
Only shipping Monday, Wednesday, Friday. If it's good enough for Lonnie, it's good enough for me.
Nope, I'm an everyday shipper. I like to get that stuff out of my house.
Yep. I don't always hit the Saturday, only because the post office is only open such a limited time on Saturday. Kind of interferes with garage sales.
See, mine will receive like since I go to the back, in the back lot, they receive up till 6 o'clock on Saturdays. So
Yeah, not mine, man. Like if you're not there, like the post office closed at 12. They don't open till 9.
Yeah.
One of mine over here where I am is literally open for an hour on Saturday, from 10 to 11.
It's crazy. And I don't do the pickup stuff, man. I don't know.
No, I don't either.
I prefer, like I do the scan sheet. I make them put the receipt in my box. Like that's, I'm like, I want the receipt, like to know that you actually scanned this thing correctly. Because there for a while we had some fill-in people at our post office, man. They would scan like it got received instead of scan like it's going out. I'm like, come on now, you're killing me. I would get people messaging me, it says this got delivered today. I'm like, no. But it's not in my box. Okay.
Well, there you go.
Payments.
Payment.
All right. We all listed up now. $20 buy. Probably about $3.50 profit.
There you go. So the dude passed by the DSs as well.
No, he was trying to offer $20 for all that, and that's what I ended up offering her. I didn't think she'd take it. I thought she'd come back with like a counter.
But even like she wanted $10 for the DS. That was still
That's a 3DS, man. That's a 3DS.
That's what I'm saying. He passed up, like, even if she wouldn't take everything for 20, he passed up buying just a DS.
She had a Zelda game there that he paid. I guess he paid $5 for.
That's all he got.
Yeah.
Okay.
I was like, I ain't sweating it. Thank you.
Even $30 for the everything would have been.
Dude, even if I paid $40, that one little game that I didn't even know was there. And in one of the DSs, it had an Animal Crossing game that said $20 game.
Yeah.
Like, there's two. That Donkey Kong game's $20. The Animal Crossing game's $20. The that weird game was $40, and then that other game I just showed you was $20-some. Like, I mean, there's like $120 in games. Like, not even counting the duds that are in there. The pickles. That was a neighborhood sale. It was actually pretty sweet, man. There's probably like 25 yard sales in the same neighborhood. Love it when you hit those. Of course, I did go to another place. Lady had a Wii with games. Dude, she had every game marked individually. So Mario Kart, take a wild guess what she had priced on Mario Kart.
Well, like $15, something like that?
$35.
I can't believe she didn't have like the eBay listing on every single one.
Her Wii with the setup, like controllers, the whole bit, $100. I didn't even ask her price on any of that stuff.
That's one of those.
I was like, dude, ain't even messing with my time. I did when I left. I bought one thing. I forgot what it was. When I left, I was like, good luck on the Wii sales. I was like, I bet I could circle back around here this afternoon. All that stuff will be sitting there. But it's funny. Oh, I do have something to show you there. I got to get it out of the car. Still. So,
Oh yeah. Ooh, yeah.
Made in USA.
Yeah.
Yeah. State sale. I just opened the box and I was like, I wonder if there's anything in there. One thing.
That's a good $40-$50.
I was like, man, that's old Nike. What's weird is so out of place, man. Everything else in there is like Dress Barn, like all this kind of stuff. I was like,
Yeah, someone's got an orange one just like that. $55. So yeah.
I had something for Leroy, but he left. Huh? Old Sander. Old Sander. Old belt sander. I don't think it's that great, but throw-ins. Photographing and measuring a Woolrich quilt. Nice. I'm going to take that TAC down and get some measurements. I don't know if I've got a box. I might have to take it to the shipping depot.
What about taking it just to, or how are you shipping it?
FedEx.
Don't they do the box and ship or whatever?
Yeah, they have a FedEx there, but what I've learned is if I print the label, it saves me like $30. Like, if they print the label, it's way expensive. So if I take it there, I will print the label for sure. Before I
That's what I was gonna say. Just have them box it up.
That's what I usually do, man. If it's stuff I don't want to fool with, be like, go for it.
Hmm.
Done. I did ALL. And
All right, let's see.
A L. How about a ring? It's not fun. I'm saying it's not fun.
Uh oh. Uh-oh. All right, I'm going to go downstairs and start some packing. So
All right.
yeah, and I will be back.
All right. I'm about to pull down that TAC. See if I happen to have Thing's a beast. All right. Put all these shoes away. All right. Yeah, you ain't lying. They are solid. 16 by 18. Whew. About 8. I think I'm gonna need an 18 by 18 by 24 probably, and then cut it down. So my choice is I could either buy a box do it myself, or pay like $20 and get somebody else to do it. That does not sound like much of a choice, does it? 39 pounds, 10 ounces. Yo. That's it.
Back in the downstairs. Look here, I'll show you. This is how many hats I did. A little bit of the hats I did.
Nice, man. Hey, I forgot to tell you, I was looking all weekend for a steamer, dude. I was like, every sale I'm looking. So I roll up on one at this one sale, and it's got like the coat rack with a steamer. But then I looked at the handheld. I was like, dude, that thing's too big for hats. Like it was like,
Yeah.
Wide boys. I was like, yeah.
I mean, the Black and Decker one is a really good one. It's got it's got the put the water in there, and
Right.
it's light too. Here, and then look, this is the hats I've got to get to. Some of them.
Crazy.
Yeah, check out this.
I gotta do this one soon. Lakers. The inside's a little eh. I might try to clean this one
Yeah.
a little bit better. But look at that starter, and it's got the made in the USA tag on it. That's vintage starter.
Mm.
All right.
So it's got a little kick to it.
All right, let's do some shipping.
Huh. Dude, that TX 39.10 pounds.
Mm.
That's going to the shipping store.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Yeah, no brainer. For hat camp. There, I gotta get done.
Let me get that.
One piece of bubble wrap driving me crazy. So look at this hat right here. Like, see
Mm-hmm.
right there. How would you get? That's on the mesh. Like, it's like a
Is it
rough looking spot. It's not surface.
Have you tried a brush though? Just like getting like
Yeah,
scrubbing it with a brush or anything like that?
yeah. I'm not getting anything off with that.
And so it's on the mesh though.
Yeah, weird. Like it stained the mesh. Like it's almost like a rust spot or something.
And is there anything? That's underneath it?
No, it's not on the like the inside lining is all right.
You know what I would do? I would get like what I would do with that hat is I'd get like a little piece of tape and tape it like on the right in front of that spot
Yeah.
and then right on the back of it. And I'd get some alcohol, like some rubbing alcohol, put it on your brush and just so if it does come off, it doesn't stain into the brim or anything like that.
I mean, like you see the front of the hat, like it looks like it's been dipped in water or something right there.
Yeah.
Yeah. This would be a solid hat for sure because it's K brand.
Yeah. I would try with the alcohol or a little, like maybe even acetone.
Yeah. Yeah, I've got a few that need a little TLC.
Or you know what's been working pretty good for me for like little simple spots? Tide marker.
Oh yeah, Tide today.
Mm-hmm.
This one I need a foam. This one full foam, dude, is like destroyed. K products. Look at this though. This has got a sweet thing on it.
Oh yeah, cranes. Oh, that's cool.
Yeah. I've already showed you those pioneers. I think.
Yeah, the one thing about the Pioneer seed ones, there's a whole bunch of those out there. Oh, not that kind though.
With tag, I got.
Oh, those are sweet. Okay, yeah, those are sweet. And that's camo.
Yeah, and it's K products.
Yeah, see that's That's a little bit different, you know. I'm just talking about like the green ones with the logo.
Yeah.
Yeah, those are nice. Again, not crazy money, you know what I'm saying? But for what we pay for them, good money, you know?
Look at this thing, man.
Oh, that's sweet. But
It's not a K brand. It's like, but look at that big Made in USA.
oh,
cover.
yeah. Oh, yeah.
Yeah. That's pretty cool. My guy Stanton got me in there where that house is, man. I've got a load of hats sitting in the house. I'm like, he's like, they're yours, man. We just got to get in there. All right, Mr. Bill. Have a good afternoon, buddy. Shazad in the house. Shazad, did they get your item straightened out there, man? You see that last week when he was talking about that stuff?
Mm-mm.
Dude, he had like a 20K listing. Like he's made like 20K on it. eBay pulled the listing.
Mm.
Yeah. That'd be tough. I got the shot, guys. I'm still alive. Have you stood up yet, Tim? Yeah, I'm telling you, man. My buddy said people would be dropping. Like, man. That's terrible. What's funny, Wally? Man. That trail makes it spicy.
All right. Who's the other one? 37.
I hear you, Dan. My parents had the Moderna. It's funny though. My mom says occasionally she'll still have some soreness in her arm. Weird.
eBay said something. What do we got? eBay. Is it an offer? New message. Oh, gee. It's for the Cowboys hat. 30. It says $30, boss. You know what? We're gonna reply with offer.
$30? Come on now.
Yeah, like, bro. $30.
What, for shipping?
Yeah.
$60. I would say $460 sport.
He got the Modelo. Yo, that's what I just did. I said, yeah. $59.99. Let's go. All right. So
Boss.
yeah, boss.
You're gonna pay $55 and like it.
So I sold this one.
Nice.
That sold for $40 today. All right, let's see. Right.
So, you ever seen a telephone like this?
Is that a wall hanging one or is it a?
You can. It's both.
Yeah. That's eight. I would say that's like 80s retro, you know?
Yeah, man. It's orange, dude. Like blazed orange.
Yeah.
It's crazy. That's weird stuff I look at sometimes. I'm like, oh, that's weird. Throw it in the pile.
Right.
The Syracuse orange.
Here, let me show you this phone I have. I got it over here.
Northern Telecom.
Oh, heck yeah. All right. Let me get this phone. I've got to get a new cord for it because the cord is the little snap thing is broken right here. But look at this. Look at this guy.
That's hilarious.
You know, I can't. It just needs to be cleaned up a little bit. It's got some schmeg on it, you know, stickers or whatever.
You know, it's crazy though, man. I'm always on the lookout for the red telephones, right? Because look at this. Look at this dude's right here, man. So this telephone right here.
Oh yeah. Oh, that's cool.
Sold. That's a sold listing.
Jeez.
168.
How much can I get for the avocado green ones?
Those are. I've actually sold them. They're like maybe $30.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah.
This one's got a New York area code on it too.
There's
212.
Bell South or whatever on the bottom, or Western.
New York Telephone Company.
Oh, that's a good one.
Yeah. So. I've got another. I do have a Bell South, like buried though.
Yeah, Northern Telecom sold for 38. One of them avocado ones, $18.
Oh yeah,
shipping. $18 shipping on top.
nice.
One of these sold for $30 plus shipping, 18. But blue instead of orange.
Are there any orange ones listed? I'd be like rare color, you know.
There's one. Ooh, I wonder what the guy actually sold it for though. I might have to get on Worst Point because he had it listed for $70 plus shipping, and it sold, but it took an offer. Let's see.
Let me just make sure.
Northern Telecom.
758.
I forget the name of that other. Somebody else used some other app. You can tell what things actually sold for. I can't remember the name of it though.
It completely used to do it, but it doesn't do it anymore. They killed that app. So this vintage. Look how I reshaped this guy.
That thing's nice, man.
The inside's not the best, but again, that white is hard to get. But look at that new era, made in the USA one.
Thanks. So one sold. These guys are crazy. This thing's all over the map. This dude sold one for 26. This guy sold one for 56. $20, 25, 15. Come on, man. What are you doing? The one for 15 and the one for 56 sold in the same month, same year.
Yeah, a lot of people don't know what they have, you know.
One dude sold it for 73, but he had the box.
Oh wow.
Well, not the box, but the they just sold a putter for $54.
There we go.
I just got in some of those boxes too. I'll tell you what I hadn't been able to get: shoe boxes.
From the
USPS, man, I've ordered them twice and hadn't got them.
Really?
I'm like, I don't know what's going on with that.
It's probably because I got them all.
I forgot who it was that I saw that had like a wall of them things. Tommy says, I wonder why. What do you do? Just go in and order them every week?
Hey, I sell a lot of shoes, okay?
Hey, you going to be releasing a video later? My shed I built with... Like them dudes make them out of cans. Yeah, I've been ordering those things, man. The postmaster is like, yeah, there's other people looking for them too. Say, well, got some rags somewhere. Clean this thing up a little bit before I list it. I'm just gonna list it like $60. See what happens.
Do yeah.
What's the worst they can do? Send an offer for $10?
$10, boss.
I don't think I've ever used that saying with anybody. I hear people do it from time to time. I'm like, am I really your boss?
I know, right?
Because I would tell you not to call me that. Oh, Holly. Just found a vase that is signed by the maker worth $100 in their death pile.
Nice. I'm scared to look at my death pile. Let me just go grab 20 random shirts and see. Yeah.
Let's go get a $2,000 grip.
Yeah. Like after I did that when we went off, I was like, man, I should really list these. Like they're still sitting in the pile. I'm like, oh great. These are a good come up. I bought these at Gabe's. They had these hats at Gabe's.
What?
For $1.99. And these are the two that the guy sold or the guy bought today.
Nice. What did you sell them for?
Huh?
What did you sell them for?
$25 a piece.
Dang.
I was like, all right. I had him listed at 30 and he sent me 2 offers for $25 a piece. And he paid shipping on both. So I'm like, all right, well, we're going to ship them together.
Right. Holly, I think that happens to all of us for sure. I found stuff in my death pile that I was like, what? When did I buy that? Like, what? Where'd that come from?
I know. I had that military vest. I had it in a pile, and it was like I didn't even know what it was, and I was looking it up, comped it. I'm like, oh, this is a $200 World War II vest. Oh,
Yeah, might have listed that. Huh?
I didn't even know at the time, you know.
All right. Oh, Leroy crept back in.
I had to go. I was falling asleep and I was listening at the same time, so I had to go make some tea, and then I had to take the dog out. There's a dog here, and he likes me to play ball with him, so I took him out for a minute.
No, I got you. Sleeping on listing.
I really was. I really was.
Now we know why you put it on mute so much. The guy's making noise.
What I did during the 24-hour listing is I had a re-looping like the movie Speed.
Yeah. Right.
Yeah.
So it looked like I was working, and I just had like 5 different loops.
Yeah. Sticker's got like 1970s tape on it on the back of his phone.
Really?
Yeah, I don't see how you guys pulled that 24-hour, man.
I did it.
I'd be shot.
I did it. That was a challenge for me. So
The older I've gotten, man, the more my body's like, time to sleep, buddy. If I was to stay up like y'all did, dude, I'd be no good for like 3 days. Be no good.
my thing was I wasn't feeling well on top of it, so I was fighting that. When they put that chip inside of me, it made me feel different. Don't laugh, I'm serious.
Started picking up radio frequencies in your teeth.
Started looking at sneakers and stuff to resell. I knew something was wrong.
You know what's bad? Okay, so where we do the Friday night show, that gets me every week because I'm always sourcing on Saturday. So like whoever we've had on the previous, like they'll be talking about stuff they do. So you know what happens to me the next day? I'm going out
You're
looking
looking
for
for
whatever
it.
we just talked about. Yeah. I mean, it works out most of the time. Some days I'm like, what are you doing? You don't buy that stuff. So if I ever have on a posh girl, we're in trouble. Man, I've got a guy that he just moved back on the island. He used to go to our church, and now he's back. He's going to our church again. But he resells, but man, he does like artwork and jewelry. I was like, feel free to come source with me anytime because I don't know anything about that stuff.
All right.
And I guess I don't care enough to learn. I mean, artwork to me is like one of those things. It's so subjective. It's such a big category. I don't really know. I took art in school. Like I remember like the big names, but like I don't know. I don't know what I'm looking at when I go to the estate sale. You think Tim will go posh girl with a chip? Just be reprogrammed to believe in dinos. Oh man.
He's probably going crazy sitting in the waiting room for 30 minutes.
He said he was on his way back to the shed. I mean to the over the years, whatever he said,
Over the years, headquarters.
The cave.
Tim used to always be like, he'd pop into my chat and be like, I'm in the motorcade. I was like, I believe it. I've been to DC, man. I wouldn't want any parts of that. Driving that every day.
I used to do that all the time when I worked in Georgetown. Shoot.
There he is, coming out of the motorcade. He's got to clear security first.
Here's my security clearance.
All right. Chip installed.
Yeah. Well, the first part, I don't know. I think they just lay the groundwork first. I think the chip really comes on in the second shot.
Can I ask a question, Tim?
Yeah, sure.
Why do you look a little purple with yellow spots?
I'll tell you what. Listen, you have to think like this. Like I've done a lot in my life, so a little bit of Modelo on the arm won't hurt. The old chip on the old block. I mean, I've done like 7 drugs in like 72 hours, like with no sleep in between. So I think I'm gonna be okay.
Yeah, right.
No. I will not be posh girl or believe in dinosaurs.
It can't be worse. It can't be worse than back-to-back 8 balls, right, Tim?
No. I mean, I was actually kind of hoping I'd feel a little something, a little rush or something, like almost like I did with this vintage marker. It's made in the USA, man. I bet you these things sell for like $10.
It's funny, man. My youngest daughter, like, she likes smells. Like she goes in Lowe's and she's like, oh, like she loves the smell of wood, like all that kind of stuff. So like she's always, one day she was telling me, because as she's holding a Sharpie, she's like, Dad, if I was to ever do drugs, I think it would be like smells. I said, man, you get a little too happy at the gas station. Like, you need to stop. Probably need to sit in the car while your gas is pumping. What's going on? Does anybody ever sell musical instruments?
I have sold a few, but it's not my profession.
Sorry.
Oh, that was the funniest part about the whole experience. They were like, so what do you do for a living? I was like, I'm a reseller. She was like, okay, other? I always forget, like, I realize that I should probably say that I am a
art vandal.
No, I was supposed to say that I'm an antique dealer. That always comes off a lot better than reseller, but I said it proud just so everybody knows.
Yeah. I'm a junk man.
I'm a fashion curator. Okay, so
there you go.
I like that one too.
Fashion.
Oh, there you go, Cameron. Online business owner.
Mm. Been to import and export, right?
That's another one.
Import into the store, into the shed, export it out.
Product redistribution specialist. Man, you guys are like, I can tell you guys have had to come across this question before once or twice in your lives.
I think they've got business cards printed with that on it. So
that's like when I used to be a receptionist at the hair salon. I used to tell people I was a front desk coordinator. Sounds a lot better than receptionist. Leroy says I'm a tool groupie.
Our janitor at school used to say that he was a custodial engineer.
That's a good one.
I was like,
product relocation specialist.
Leroy is a tool groupie. Today in a meeting, we had to say what was her dream job. Would say.
Oh, dude! So they always, I tell you, ever since I was a little kid, all the way up, they always ask you like, where do you see yourself in X amount of times, or what do you want to be when you grow up, and what's your goal? And my answer was the same for every question all the time. It was Time Magazine Man of the Year. That was always my answer, and I'm sticking to it. One of these days, you guys are gonna see me on Time Magazine like Man of the Year. Or Person of the Year, as they put it now. But it used to be Man of the Year back in the day. That's my goal in life. I don't care about anything else. I just want that front page of Time Magazine on the Man of the Year, Person of the Year issue. I don't know what it's going to be for. It changes every other, 5 years.
I know what it would be. The man who found out that
How awesome would that be, guys? How crazy would that be? Think about it.
Just proves the myth of it.
Say all the words?
No, but I don't want to.
Oh man.
Oh, that's great.
Tommy said it would be easier past not identifying as a man. Yeah.
All right, now you just have library and everything like that.
Can I watch some TV?
Should you be allowed to watch TV?
Yes.
Debunker
Sure.
of dinos. Judio says you're the debunker of dinos.
Oh my gosh, that would be fantastic.
You'd be up there going, I told you so.
Oh man. I'm like in the middle of writing a response to this person who just sent me an offer. I love responding to notes in offers. That's the funnest part about offers. Absolutely fun. Hilarious. I gave this one guy a break because, you know, he hasn't paid, and like at first I was upset with him because he told me that the reason why I couldn't pay and all this and that. And I was like, well, why didn't you just tell me that before you bought it? You know? But the reason why I'm letting him slide and I'm gonna give him till the date he told me he would pay on is because in both messages he spoke and typed and talked and wrote in pirate the entire time. Never broke character.
What?
So yeah. So I was like, you know what? Because of that, I'm gonna let you slide. Don't make it a habit though. His name is like Captain something. I don't know. Yeah, this person wrote me. They said, "Thank you so much." Oh, I lost it now. It said something about "Thank you so much, for your offer," but unfortunately, I just paid $22 for a pair of solid brass candlesticks, and I can't see myself paying $14 for a brass bell. What? Look, lady. I look like Bob Barker to you.
You should be like, they have support groups for that. Brass Addicts Anonymous.
He's like, I can't see myself. Well, I can't see you neither. Yeah, I sold the pirate ship customer service. That's exactly what it was like. I feel like I should read it to you guys.
Where is this from? Hold on.
It says, "Ahoy there!" See, I mean, this is like reading Shakespeare. Honestly, ahoy thar, matey. Please know that I am suffering from 2 deaths in the family, and I will be able to pay on April 15th when my pension deposit is made. If you can bide with me a wee while, I swear I will compensate you righteously. Your kindness and empathy will be rewarded, I assure you. I hold you in the hugest regards, Captain Dave Cousins. And then I was like, look, bro, I feel you, man, and I apologize, but like, this is how I make my money. So I can't really just, you know what I'm saying, wait for you to get your money to make my money. And then he replied back. He said, aye, skipper. Be it known, I fully sympathize with your sentiments. That being said, if you care to look at my eBay profile, you may discover integrity assurance in over 200 transactions without fault. I may have funds available sooner, but veterans' pensions deposits have become unreliable since this corona pandemic plague. It is your God-given prerogative to do your utmost for your family, as I am obliged to do so, and I salute you for that. I wish you all the best. With great regard, Captain Dave Cousins. Oh, and then man, this is like some serious. I didn't know if I ever saw this one. A vast shipmate, as I review the last text, I remind you the father-in-law dying of cancer occurred in less than 48 hours, and this old frog man not being psychic, a warning of parley with you was not manifested for obvious reasons. Pardon for your inconvenience. Add to that a brother's sudden death in Australia in the same time frame knocked me down hard. I am denied access due to flight pandemic restrictions forbidding me to attend funerals. It sucks more than you can imagine. You might want to slack off your Hauser, mate. Fair winds, weather, and following seas. Captain Dave Cousins. I mean,
Uh,
it's pretty awesome, right? Cameron said, once I'm called skipper, I'd be outie.
I mean, he's put a lot of effort into this.
Right?
Yeah.
The whole bit, man. So it's like, sometimes you have to look, if you take sometimes if you take I'm back. Sometimes if you take life too serious, you'll never make it out alive. You know who said that? Anybody? Am I frozen? You guys hear me? Am I there?
A dead man.
No.
Oh.
Van Wilder.
Yeah.
You know who Van Wilder is?
Yes.
Okay. So, sometimes you gotta,
The good thing is, like he said, you're going to be taken care of. So you might hit a pot of gold one day because
Yeah,
you
exactly.
give this guy a break. Captain
What if,
Dave,
what if he
something-
emails me a treasure map or something like that?
Yeah, that's what you should do. Say, man, I'm looking for the X marks the spot there, pal.
Oh, dude, I should have played along like that. He caught me at a bad time where I was just like, yo, man, I'm bipolar. So it's like, you got to catch me in my good days. You catch me in my bad days, it's not good.
Well, you can always message Captain Dave back.
I Googled him. I was like, I wonder if there's a Captain Dave Cousins out there. I went down a long rabbit hole of Captain Dave's. It was an interesting evening.
When you get this manifest,
Tim, message him back. See, ask him how he's doing financially, if he thinks it's going to be anytime sooner, and then ask him if he believes in dinosaurs.
Oh man,
that would be YouTube. That would be YouTube. That'd be perfect.
Gold, yeah. Dinosaurs and pirates. The saga continues.
Captain Dave has too much time on his hands. He's been tapping into Captain Morgan.
Right.
From the people who brought you Sharknado 5 and Sharknado 12, it's Pirates and Dinosaurs. Starring Captain Dave and the Beard.
Hey, what is he buying from me?
A cigar tin. It's got
Maybe he's
chips
keeping
on
his
it.
tobacco in it.
It's got chips on it, so maybe that's what it is. It's nice. It's like $50.
So send him a cigar tin that has Christmas trees on it.
I'm just gonna put a note inside of it and be like, "All right, I hooked you up. Where's the treasure map?"
You wouldn't do it.
No, I might. I'm a little crazy.
Or what you do is send him a note, say thank you for your patience, and write it to him in treasure map.
Oh, dude, I'll put a piece of paper and I'll bury it in the backyard for a week, and then I'll pull it out and then I'll send it to him so that it has like that nice paper patina on it, and I'll kind of ruffle the edges up a little bit. But I have to find my calligraphy pen.
Oh, only on YouTube.
So the goofy shirt isn't gonna fit Joey, so off to get it listed.
What size is Joey's? Medium?
No, apparently not.
No, he's tall. Joey's actually tall. I think the Dante World Tour is going down that way soon.
All right.
Dang, sir, not your Instagram, man. It's like hat parade, ain't it?
His
Yeah.
Instagram was cool.
I like it.
Mhm.
I just put some animated GIFs on there on my main one. Let's check something. Sales. Okay, cool.
Well, he said if you soak the paper in tea, it gives it the look. He said he learned that way back in his when he traveled the pirate phase. Wally used to live down on the island down here, and so man, it's like Blackbeard and all that stuff's around here, like real life.
Dude, you know what we should do? We should do the 29,825.817 mile drive, the Pan American Highway. Is that a real thing? You could really drive?
Jeez.
What?
South America.
Can you repeat that mileage?
29,825.817.
Jeez, man.
So you basically drive from Alaska and you drive through Canada, then you drive through the West Coast, through Mexico, what's that? Guatemala, Nicaragua, Venezuela, Colombia, Ecuador, Peru, Chile, Argentina. But dude, then you got to get back though. That would be a dope trip if you could make it all the way.
How long do you think that would take?
I don't know, man. I mean, I would. Like I said before, I can't go those places and not stop. So it'd probably take a good year, I'd imagine. Right?
You better have some money when you hit South America.
Why?
Bribery.
Oh, yeah.
There's certain places you gotta pay up to travel to. I've been to South America twice.
Walter says all four of us in the same motorhome picking along the way. Oh, dude.
Now,
That's a move.
now you'd add like 3-4 more years.
Oh,
Picking along the way, man.
Tim drives really slow. I am John like a grandma driver though. That's because you know what I'm saying. I like to cruise, so I get a little lean like this when I cruise out the window. You know what I'm saying? With the music cranking, I be like this. This how I look. This how I drive. But I'm a little low here. See, sometimes I be like this, like up. I like to look out the window like this.
Probably better look out the front window.
What is that? Is that dial-up internet? What was that noise?
What?
I'm hearing the Modelo getting to me. I thought I heard dial-up. Would you look at this? Remember I was telling you I just got that Panini redemption?
Yeah.
Looks like I'm getting my next one too. Boom. Another one. Crazy. Man, this is so sick.
Oh. I'm fixing to have to take my thing to the packer. Hey, you didn't see this when you were going.
Ooh.
But show them the tag. Show them the tag.
Oh, man.
I said 50, 60 bucks.
What size is it?
It is a large.
That's good.
Yeah, that's nice.
fish without cheese.
Yeah, man, that Tiak is 40 pounds without the box and the packet.
This is the real to real?
Yeah. It's heavy, bro. Heavy. So, you know what I did? Print the label, take it to the packing store.
Yeah. Now, do you have to pay for it there, or can you pay for it when you print the label?
I got to pay for the packing, but the label is taken care of now. But if you buy the label there, it costs like twice as much. So.
Yeah, yeah.
Like most of the time, most they'll charge me like this. This needs like a 18. I'd put in the description 18 by 24 by 12. You could probably Frankenbox it a little smaller. It's only like 6 inches wide. So you probably could go like 10 inches, but I figured that's wide enough for everything. So
Yeah, you're probably going to need styrofoam sitters for that.
yeah, they've got stuff there.
Because that thing will just rip through the box.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, that thing's heavy. Oh, get out. But
Here, let me show you some of the hats I brought back from the dead. Like this. Here, I'll progress. I'll show you this Mets hat.
I like that one a lot.
it's nice.
Clean inside. It's got a little bit of. I got it with a pen marker right here, but it kind of see. That's why you kind of want to. Right here.
Yeah, I see you.
But on the outside, it doesn't look. It's clean.
Anything else other than this?
Oh, that's it. And then check this one out. This is a vintage starter.
Oh, that's sick.
So that one was cool. And this one was like smashed and like all messed up. Bent bill, smashed. Not bent bill, but like, and like, I worked on this one. I caressed. I like this was like a in a master's hands. The San Francisco Giants hat.
Ooh,
Like I got it like perfect.
nice.
Like so
That's crazy.
yeah, so those are the three that I was took some work but did good stuff on. I don't know. Here I've got this. It's a old Virginia Cavaliers.
Bucket
I don't
hat?
know.
What?
It's like a bucket hat, but like I don't know how to shape it. I kind of like indented it. I don't know. Like
Are you sure that's Virginia though?
yeah, look, VA Cavaliers.
Why is it blue and yellow?
Oh no, it's orange. It's orange. It's
Oh, okay.
yeah, it's
It's orange. Yeah.
yeah. But it's like it looks weird at the top. I don't know how it's supposed to look because it's like, you know what I'm saying? Like what is, I don't know. I don't know what kind of hat this is, Like is it supposed to be like that? Is it supposed to be like more like poofy or whatever? I haven't figured it out. Look at this one. This one's gonna be Michael Jordan, The Last Dance. Remember where he's golfing?
Oh, yeah.
You know what I'm saying? He's golfing. He's got
Look
the
at
cigar.
you.
Huh?
Look at you, Cernock Jackson Jr.
But look at see when you find these tags on the hats too. That's
Oh,
vintage.
yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
That's a
So those will be going up soon. I got a whole bunch over here, but it's like, I just wanted to show y'all those. That was
Tommy said that hat fits your head perfectly.
for the beanie one.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The backwards cabbie.
Oh, this one here. Let me show you an interesting hat too. This one was interesting. This one's it's like a hunting one. This one's a little small, but it's a hunting hat. Okay.
Well,
See?
that's fresh.
All right, but no, check it out. Check it out though.
It's got the ear flap though.
Well, it's got the ear flap. Yep. So we'll do the ear flap, but it's got a seat. It's got a So if you want the little ear flaps on it,
Elmer Tank.
you know what I'm saying? Do the ear flaps.
Oh, dude,
Okay.
that's got Fashion Week in France written all over it, bro.
But check this out, though. Check this out. So maybe when you're out hunting the quail, you want your buddies to see you. You flip this Joan out, flip it over,
Ooh.
and it puts a red top hat
Reversible.
on it.
Oh, dude, are you sure that's not made by Chanel?
No, it's made by Redhead Duck.
It's the red hat.
A Redhead brand.
That's great.
So it's canvas. I don't know. It's an interesting hat. Definitely like probably 60s. I'm not gonna say 50s, but like definitely like maybe like 60s. Because on this tag it says water repellent 7.5.
Ooh.
So
Huh. Hey, is that a fur coat behind you?
yeah, it's a fur coat. Yeah, you never seen me in the fur coat? This coat is pimping, okay? Yeah, this is my fur coat. I haven't, since COVID hit, I really haven't been able to take it out,
Oh, dude. Dude.
Hey, now you need that backwards hat you had on. There you go.
See? Whole fit, walking out there.
So Tank a lot.
Yeah,
So Tank a lot.
So all zipped up.
That's the Sir Snapback. Look, that might have to be the cover of the of Hat Camp.
The only thing I gotta get the jacket fixed. It's a little ripped. So
that's funny.
Are you hot yet?
No, it's actually not like it's got good lining and everything.
Like Mike from The Wire.
But I think this one's it's Hardy Ames from London.
Mm.
So the only bad thing about it is
nothing.
Well, one of the pockets is ripped. It ripped down, but I'm gonna take it to a seamstress to just sew that up.
Seamstress, taxidermist.
Right?
Tracy said she's the happiest she's been all day, thanks to you.
The best part of life.
Look at this. Now, here's the thing. So Masters weekend we just got through. Guess what I didn't do? I didn't list anything I had Masters.
Oh man,
one hat. But then I'm like going through my stuff. I'm like, oh, I have this vintage Masters visor.
What?
Like look at that. Texas.
Well, that's like the TaylorMade hat I just got.
Yeah, look at that. I mean, it's pristine. Never been worn. It's like, oh great, didn't even list it yet. Well, you know what? We'll put this over here to be listed.
Hey, Joe was asking about waxed oil canvas. He has waxed oil canvas on the tag of some hats. What's up with that?
Yeah, there's the waxed oil wax oil canvas. That's just it's a water repellent for the hats. So it'll feel a little oily. It'll feel like a little waxy and oily. Leave it on there. That's actually good. You know what I'm saying? Like, is it a newer hat or an older hat? Because I had some newer hats that were like that, and they sold for a pretty good amount of money. So,
man, if you had the corn bill with the Masters joint, man, that joint go for 45. The pig got a pinstripe joint too.
That's the only Masters. Yeah, but look at this. Y'all got here. You got this joint, Tim?
Oh, that's sick.
Look at that. I reshaped this one.
What'd you think of the trade? The cap was made.
I like Verana, but we'll see.
That dude they got from Detroit, he's a big boy, man. He's like 6'5", 240, man.
Oh yeah. And I've got a couple of these. I gotta get these visors up. These little Crest Creek Country Club. Look at that. This one's vintage, brand new, Imperial headwear. Still got the clothing and textile workers one.
Man, I should start rocking some more visors.
Hold on. I'll be right back.
Oh. All right, Leroy. Yeah, I only have one visor, but man, what happens to me that it burns the top of my head, dude? Then you got a ring.
Oh my god!
You got to be careful, man.
You gotta do a little quick little sunscreen spray on the noggin.
Yeah, I had that happen one time. I was like, now I'm stuck, man. I got to wear a full cap. Hey, Harry, good to see you. And Fisa says she's actually listing, not loafing. I've been doing a little bit of loafing now for the past little bit.
I got a vaccine shot, and then I'm listing.
Oh, man.
What do you think the biggest difference between maroon and burgundy is?
You asking the wrong one, man. Because I look at that stuff, I'm like,
I think I got a breadcrumb in my eye.
Yeah. Crazy. The amount of brown.
Really?
I don't know what that amount is, but I struggle with the color thing, man. I'm not colorblind. I guess
Yeah.
We only had 24 crayons in our box when I was a kid. We didn't have 256 or whatever it is.
I never understood the white crown.
Yeah, I don't know.
What are you supposed to color on with that?
Instruction paper.
I guess.
Maybe. Yeah. Some of that stuff you be looking like, what? Hey, so if it's brown, you flush it down. Wally said he only had 12 crayons in his box. Yeah, you fancy you had the sharpener on the back of the box.
Yeah, that's that baller stuff.
Yeah, fancy. Oh, maroon is red and brown. Burgundy is red and purple.
Gotcha.
And now we know.
And knowing is half the battle. I keep saying knowing is half the battle. I don't know why I've been saying that all day.
Mm. Dude, one of my chickens escaped yesterday.
What?
Yeah,
how's that been going, by the way?
Man, they're ready, dude. They're ready to go into. By the end of the week, I'm gonna have them in their little tractor. They're getting tail feathers, man. They're like growing up quick. But like the other day, so I went to change their water out. I do it like every morning, every afternoon. I went to change the water out, and so when I reached down in there, man, one of those jokers flew up to the top. I said, "Uh-oh, man, they're getting to where they can get out the top of this tote thing that I got them in." And so I got a piece of lattice and put it across the top. And so when I did that, I had my light in there still. I come back, one sitting on top of the thing looking at me. I'm like, how in the world did you get out of there? I left enough gap where he could get through. So then the other day, I was like, I relocated the light, slid the thing around. I was like, well, there's no way they can get through. Man, I come back around, dude's on top of the lattice, like looking at me. I'm like, what? So we gotta do something. Thankfully, we had it off the ground, man. That thing would have been coming out. And I started with 10, but I'm down to 7. And they're 4 weeks this week. So they're getting there. Now they do a little flying. But yeah, it'll be fun. Get them outdoors. That'll be better. Yeah, that's what I'm doing tomorrow is building my stuff. Man, I've got some camera. I like filmed them for like 6 hours one day. And then the next day for like 3 hours, I have like a second phone that I used to use for listing some. And so I put that on a little tripod and put it down in their thing with them. But I was watching on YouTube, there's this dude that's he's got his chickens set up on this camera. And if you super chat this dude, like he goes live with his chickens every day. If you super chat this dude, right? He has it rigged up some kind of way. So when you drop your super chat, it gives them a treat, man.
That's hilarious.
I'm like, that's crazy. So people are like, what?
That's wild.
I don't know how that's set up. Some kind of software or whatever he's got rigged to. Like when he gets a notification that he got a super chat or whatever, it kicks it.
Does his channel have like crazy views?
I think so. I mean, Lord only knows what kind of. I gotta look it up now. I was on it the other day because I was like, how do you rig that up? If he says she got 11 more. No, else says she's getting like 25 eggs a day right now.
Damn.
What is this guy's channel, man? I was watching it the other day. It's almost like, remember when those dudes used to have that panda cam or whatever? Everybody watching that panda cam all the time? At the San Diego Zoo because the panda was pregnant or something?
Yeah.
Panda cam.
Panda. Remember that? That was big for a second. Like, that's what kills me about Poshmark. What is this? Poshmark added style tags now?
What?
That wasn't there before.
What wasn't?
Style tags on Poshmark. How about that? And unisex is one of them.
Mm.
I was just about ready to be like, I hate how Poshmark they give you two colors, and like they're worse than a half a box of crowns. But now they added style tags, so I guess I ain't too mad. And they're giving you suggested price now too. Dang, I posted something on Poshmark like a week ago. I did, but none of this was here.
Do we have to go and do revise all our listings though?
I mean, you don't have to, but I mean, I'm sure that would be somewhat beneficial, I guess.
See, look at this. This is this dude's live stream. So when you give a super chat, like a treat shoots out this shoot right here.
That's crazy.
That's nuts, right?
That is nuts.
I love that.
Every time we get a super chat, a snack pops out into Tank's mouth.
That's it.
That's
That's
smart,
crazy.
Larry. Everybody loves a good animal.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Oh, Pete, man. Pete was on to it.
Let me see what I. So what'd you say? You go in. It said style.
Yeah. It's like tags, like I guess like kind of like the tag section on Grailed, but you only get 3, and it's almost like the style section in Depop. Like, you know how they have the style section in Depop?
Screw that. That's not. I mean, yeah. I mean, maybe.
Maybe. Man, the amount of stuff that you have to fill out on a T-shirt to get a blue circle in on eBay is just way over the top.
It's daunting. Can they remove, like, if it's in the a men's or women's category, can they remove character and character family? I don't understand that. They just all my hats. I listed all these hats, like 120 hats in one day. And I got the blue mark on every single one. I was feeling good. I was like, yeah. I come back the next day. Okay, this is on Monday. Monday, I refresh all, I'm looking at, seeing if I got, any traction, see what's getting views, watchers, and all that stuff. All of a sudden, in that column, one recommended, like you have one recommended that you need to fix. I'm like, what? I click in there. It's character family. I'm like,
oh my God.
You gotta be. I was like, no way. No way. So I was like, you know what? We're going to leave that. We're going to. And then I tried bulk listing them all and putting character family in there. And then it was like, it said, oh, you have an error because you have multiple items in each thing. I'm like, what? I'm like, you know what? Screw it. Yeah. Jewelry. You put brand, blue circle.
That's how I was with the Pyrex. With the Pyrex, it's like it takes me 10 seconds to get a blue circle.
Yeah. Do like hats, shoes, and shirts. Or like active wear tops. It's like, oh my goodness. It's like, nah. Oh, I got a hat to go with your Goofy shirt. Check this Jen out. I redid this one yesterday. This one's pretty cool.
Hold on. I'm in the. I hate how I can't switch tabs when I have my picture thing up. Oh yeah,
dude. If Drew was still here, he'd probably buy that thing.
It's a newer like style one, but still, it's fun.
I had one of those Goofy that was the full hat a long time ago when I first started. Had the ears like the ones that come from Disney World themselves. The bill is like,
oh yeah,
yeah. That thing sold quick, man. When I listed,
yeah. I mean, Disney does well. I've got a bunch of I'm doing like I've got a section. I'm gonna have a section. I'll be photographing soon. Vintage hunting hats. And look at this. Look at this one. This one's sweet.
Oh, I hear you, man.
Oh, I wanted to show Tim this one.
I'll tell you what I noticed though. My listings have been not getting good views lately. Like it's been taking like 6 days for them to like start getting views.
Hmm.
I'm not quite sure what it is.
Tim, do you have over the years Twitter?
I might, but I don't utilize it.
What you need to do?
Is tweet out my stuff. I know. I see you do it all the time.
Yeah. Yeah, just make a over the years Twitter and then just link it up. And then just tweet and then make a Pinterest. Do it. You have a Pinterest?
Yeah.
Just put it on your pen, like make a new Pinterest and just. All right, look at this one. Look at this satin jacket. Home Run Trucking, okay? So I saw it at the mission. I was like, oh, that's kind of cool. Home Run Trucking. It's on that vintage Halloway. But then I turned it around. I'm like, I got to get this junk.
Oh, that is.
You know what I'm saying? And
that's Grail Depop all day.
That's what I'm saying. I'm like, yeah, you know?
There goes
Like, oh, what was that? Oh, my God. Something should change. Oh, a hat. Another hat.
If you list it, they will come.
Hey, man, is this already sold? No. That's how I got that on Grailed. Puerto Rico. Oh, bought a Yankees hat, $25.
Go figure.
All right, let's see.
I feel like that is one thing on the East Coast, buddy. You get some Puerto Rico sales.
Oh, yeah.
I get them all the time.
All right, box 35. Let's go look.
Ugh. I'm fixing to go. I gotta haul this thing to the shipper. Thanks for being here.
All right.
All right, gents.
Pleasure as always.
Yeah, thank you guys for sure.
That's the one.
There you go. There you go. Classic.
Out the
Classic.
dough. All right. I'll check in with you guys throughout the week periodically.
Hey, have y'all checked into end of the month?
We're gonna go, right, Tank?
Yeah. Yeah, is it the end of April or that was?
Yeah, into April.
Yeah. I want to do that.
Yeah, let's. My plan is to be in Lynchburg like Friday, Saturday, Lynchburg area. But that's the plan. I'm going up Thursday though. I'll be down south, like Danville area.
Yeah, let's plan on that.
Yeah. Do they have a website?
Yeah. I think it's Facebook. Yard sale.
Oh, I froze again.
Trying to think of it. It's the 100-mile yard sale. Mile yard sale. 100-mile yard sale 2021. Let me see if I can find it on there. I'll send y'all something in chat too. But yeah, we're yeah, it's on Facebook. That's where it's at.
All right, cool.
Yeah, 100-mile yard sale for. Somebody said they got 10 by 10 spots available for $30. Dang, somebody got a 50-50 raffle at that thing?
Oh yeah, they always do that. Yeah.
Should be a big one. Yeah, just let me know because I'm trying to find something there. That's what Tommy was asking where y'all starting. I think the start of it on y'all's end would be
That's why I wanted to know if there's a website because I wanted to kind of try and start mapping it out.
Mapping it out. What, Lynchburg? Like north of Lynchburg?
yeah, it goes to Highway 29. So all the way, it says Amherst, Madison Heights. I think Amherst is up there by where you are, like up north, anyway.
Yeah, we'll look at. I'll look at it.
Yeah, Highway 29.
I'm down.
Yeah,
Road trip.
I'm trying to hit up. Well, I talked to Kevin briefly, maybe something on Saturday. But
We'll rent a van.
there you go. My parents are coming up, right? Because someone gave them a camper recently, man. Like, so we're gonna hit the camper.
Nice.
Yeah, be fun. Driving the second car for the scouting vehicle.
Oh my god.
Roll it back. But, yeah, that'd be fun.
I need to get shape up.
Me too.
All right, squad.
All right.
All right, man. Thank you guys, like always. Appreciate everybody in the chat. Y'all all have a good day. And hopefully we'll sell something, huh?
Yeah, right. Later,
Peace
guys.
out.
Later.